The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and good morning, good morning, cricket lovers around the world, and welcome to the Seabarn Cricket Ground. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Austria, and well, I suppose the pitch and the ground tells the story. It's a wet start to the day. We've had overnight rain, heavy rain as well, and that rain continued the early hours of this morning. It's a bit of drizzle out there now, but the good news is, after several delays and a lot of hard work around the ground, that this match number 46 is scheduled to start. The umpires are making their way out, umpire Dharmendra Avindra. The news is, though, as we have a look at the two sides, Bien Danube and Snazi, that it will be 7 overs per side, and that means that it'll be a 2-over power play, and 5 bowlers will have to be used. 2 of them can bowl 2 overs, and we'll keep updating you on that. Bien Danube, they'll be hoping that the likes of Mohammed Amin, who's been in good form, and Abdullah Umari perform well here. Their captain Khyber Mullah is going to be key as well. You see that from some of the stats there. And then on the other side, Snazi's starting to come good. Then Navin Wijasekera, the captain, has been changing the batting order around a little bit. And that man there, Brahman Hill, he's been in good form, as well as Lasturi. And what you'll find that the openers for this one, Jama Ibrahim Hill is there, as well as Galzai. Bien Danube, as I mentioned, with them, the ball, I mean, their captain has been instrumental with his spin. The leading wicket taker, and Mira Iqbal as well. It is very cold, folks, I can tell you that. And the temperatures only just barely, I think, into the double figures. It's a very cold start to the day. The pitch, well, I think the pitchers always continue to play well. But there's the captain. The thing is, these players are just so keen. They want to play, and the tournament referee, Jerome Peters, back from a day off yesterday, and the umpires have done a pitch inspection and say, yeah, we're ready to go. So here is the first delivery. Mallard just floats this up. It gets played away, no run. Now you will notice, those of you that are very observant, that there's a slightly different camera angle as well. More on that after this delivery from Khyber. There he goes for it, and it's high up in the air. I think this is going to plug, and well, it plugs, but it has the legs to just creep over the boundary. So 4 runs. Now you're going to see a few hoodies out there. You might even see a few gloves, if that's allowed. I don't know. A few scarves and all sorts, because, as I said, it's cold. A very warm welcome to everybody. I know a lot of people in the chat have been waiting patiently, so thank you for your patience and your understanding. Just going to be nothing. Yeah, thanks for your patience and understanding. It's been a difficult start. Now the camera angle, the reason this camera behind the bowler's arm is lower is because, well, with all the rain and the wind last night, the actual tower, the camera tower, came down. Yep, it was all over the place, and that's another reason for the delay. Well, batter wanted to, but gets sent back. Yes, another reason for the delay is that the actual tower came down, I'm guessing at the early hours of the morning, so that needed to be repaired. So huge effort around the ground this morning to get things up and running. Andres and Helsinki chance, and it's a one-handed Jalebi catch. Well, would you believe it, on a day like this, with all things going, you saw 1 or 2 fielders not wanting to get anywhere near the ball. Well, Abdul Rahman, well, he pulls off a Jalebi catch. Well, what a catch this is. And it's not easy there at all for the fielders. This is hit well, but it doesn't get past the outstretched hand of Rahman. So first wicket goes down. And on a day where it's, well, I tell you, with the wind and everything else and the dampness, it's freezing out there. We see a one-hand catch taken by Rahman. So it's also a duck. So, well, it's a good day for ducks, I'll say that. And Jamil Brumman-Kill, who we saw him do very well the last time he was out there. He will go for a duck. It's a bit of an appeal here. Here comes the throw, but that did go down. So it's going to be not out. Yeah, so Brumman-Kill this time round, it goes without scoring. He was the one man who almost got a half century for Snazzy last time round. One thing about both these teams, as we just remind you, it is a 7-over match, 2 over power play. 2 bowlers may bowl 2 over, so 5 bowlers still have to be used. Back to the action. This is pretty high, so I think once the catch is taken, if it's taken, it is. Well, they're going to have to watch the height. Well, they're still running. Could be a run out. They're still celebrating. But you're going to have to look at the height of this. Well, they're celebrating. Maybe they should have concentrated on running the batter out. And let's have a look at this. And, oh, that's going to be called, you know. This is a no ball. So, well, we got to watch all of this again. It goes up in the air. I suspected it was going to be out. It's a very good catch. It's the same man taking the catch. Delight and joy. They all come together to celebrate. The batters are still running because it was a no ball. Watch it here. The batters go. I think the batter's thinking, yeah, let's keep running. They're all said, look, even the wicketkeeper celebrating, everybody's celebrating, and you can see the batter there. He's saying, girls, come on, come on, let's take another. In the meanwhile, we see another one. It's a biggie. He goes all the way. It's a bit of bullet time as the next delivery gets smashed away for 6. Well, that's one way to deal with a free hit. Oh, it's all happening. It's going to be one of those days, folks, isn't it? It's going to be one of those days. So, Abdul Rimzai.
The green one.
It's a swing and a miss. Welcome to Cricketainment on a cold, wet, windy day here in Austria. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series. Hit hard, over the top. This one will also go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, manos arriba, seis carreras. And this one smashed away. Yeah, once again, top effort from everyone at the ground. Max Byrne, Nilkesh Patel, Michael Daub, Onka, and also to our production crew, being absolutely superb this morning. Andres, Kiriolis, and Rybis. The work that's gone on, folks, behind the scenes to get the cricket going has been extraordinary. So come on, let's share a little bit of love on the chat for everybody that's worked so hard. And talking of hard, this has been hit hard. It's a blast, and it's another one that goes all the way, smashed to the boundary. And the umpire puts them up. It's 6-4. Sumar Shugul is the batter who's yet to get game, but Ghani, showing what he can do. The girls, I should say, he goes for another, and it will go all the way as well. I think the umpire's just checking with his lands. It's absolutely walloped. And it's another full toss. He gets down on one knee and he crunches it. And I suspect it probably does go all the way, does it? Yeah, big time all the way. So, massive 6. Galzai, what a start. He's on 30. What a strike rate. Strike rate of over 300. Rimzai. Well, up in the air, chance, good luck, is all I say. And look at this, I've never seen anything like this. He goes up in the air, the fielder before the ball comes to him, just Fusai there, is warming his hands up, and then at the last minute, he withdraws. He literally withdraws, watch this. Warms his hands up and he says, nah, no thanks, I don't want it. He says, I don't want it. He says, it's too hot and spicy for me. I'm leaving it alone. My hands are worth more than that. And, well, what's going on here? I get the feeling. Oh, well, it's just sensational stuff. Well, that's not well. We've seen some action, but unfortunately, this is a bit of action that we don't want to see. Looks like because of the conditions and the rain, looks like the players are coming off. The umpires are in communication with the tournament referee. They've called them off. They're just saying that maybe just looking at some of the incidents there, and the rain also getting a lot heavier. They decided to bring the players off and just let the rain settle down a little bit. That's unfortunate. And well, I mean, everybody has been stronger together here this morning. And though there's a lot of things that we can control, one thing you can't control is the weather, unfortunately. And well, excitement in the first 2 overs. It is 34 for a 1 at the end of 2. Listen, what we can do, I mean, I don't know how much cricket we're going to see today. Why don't we just see, I mean, because what we saw there was quite extraordinary. Why don't we just see a little bit of highlights? Hopefully, I mean, the rain will stop and come back out there again. But look, what a start it was. It was all sorts happening. And this one just goes over the boundary for 4. But how about this? I mean, on a super cold, chilly day, we saw a jalebi catch. What a catch it was from Abdul Rahman. And then we saw, well, Abdul Rahman was in the action again. And these sort of things you see a lot. It's a no ball, we can see it straight away. But of course, he doesn't know it. His team think another great catch has been taken. They're all celebrating. Meanwhile, the batters think, you know what, come on, let's keep running, because Galzai is thinking, hey, that's a no ball. And then he goes and looks at the umpire and says, hey, it is, isn't it? The umpire agrees it was. And Galzai, well, I don't know what he's on today, but he's smashing the ball over the place. 4 sixes and 1 4. The 33 that he's on so far. And, well, the action was going to continue. This one was out of here. But then have a look at this. There's a moment here where the fielder, Shafiullah, gets ready to take a catch. Here we go here. Look, he starts warming his hands up. He goes, and then he said, hey, nah, this is too hot. This is a hot potato. He does not want to get his hands on it. He says, nah, I'm not risking that. And, well, Galzai, he was on song at the moment, but you can see that tells you the story. The rain, just when we thought we were going to get lucky and get that 7 over a side match in, came back with a vengeance. And I think in the end, in the interest of safety to the players, the umpires, in conversation with the tournament referee, decided that the players need to come off. It was just getting a little bit too wet, and perhaps at the same time too dangerous. So that's unfortunate. A little bit of excitement, and let's hope that the rain can pass. I'm just looking at the horizon. It does look a bit brighter on the far side of the ground, and if that's coming this way, which suggests it might be with the wind blowing this way, maybe we can get back on there again. But of course, we'll keep you updated. Well, what we can do, I'm just trying to organise something for you, folks, because of course you all want to see some cricket, and I've just been reminded that yesterday that we were showing you I'll just remind you of what happened, and we can go back to it really, because a lot of people I know have been in touch and saying, hey, any chance to see the conclusion of that match number 25? The match that we're talking about is when the Vienna Eagles were taking on the Pack Riders. Vienna Eagles batted first, and first we saw history in the making when Karanbir Singh, having already scored 100 against Vienna Danube, he scored 100 of 34. Well, he scored another 100 in the Vienna Eagles innings when he put 119 on the board in an 80-run partnership. It started off with Kamujar. That was quite sensational. So Vienna Eagles, thanks to their captain, put 163 on the board. And then it was the time for the Pack Riders to go out there. And, well, They certainly had intentions of winning. They made a perfect start. And why don't we pick this match up from where we had to part with it yesterday? So just a reminder, Vienna Eagles batting first, 163 on the board. And it was now the chance of the Pack Riders to go after it. So we're going to cue this up for you because I know a lot of people been wanting to watch the end and the conclusion of this. In the meantime, of course, if there's any updates here, we'll keep you posted. Keep an eye on your screen, and also if there's any information that I have, I'll put it on the chat for you as well. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed and that the weather and the rain stops here. If it does, we'll come back to the live action here. In the meantime, let's go back to that historic run chase, match number 25. To, well, a Sea Barn cricket ground which is buzzing all over the place at the moment because we have seen something special. We have seen history in the making. Karanbir saying, well, we saw he scored 100 not out of 34 balls when Vienna Eagles played Vienna Danube. That was in match number 23. When then a match later, because match number 24, as you know, was abandoned, a match later, he has done it again. This time 119 not out of 42 deliveries in this match against the Pack Riders. Well, there he is, the man of the moment, and what a humble guy he is. And I had the opportunity to speak to him earlier in the interview. Look out for that, and we had him on the headphones just for a moment there talking to Vinny Sandu. Well, there you go, Vinny, Hall of Fame. He's up there twice. And I don't think we're ever going to see that again.
What is it about these Austrians? We saw 2 hat-tricks in an innings, and now we've seen 2 centuries in consecutive matches for one batter. It's quite crazy. I tell you what, though, you want to talk about records? I think if they pull this off, it would be the highest chase. And, well, I'll confirm that in a second. Let's get going. It's going to start with a single. That's Kazim Saeed. And Shrug made a really good point. Saeed was there for 2 overs, but he didn't face the ball, but he had a great view of history being made at the other end.
Yeah, Durham Zai would now get on strike as the 2 openers. Amir Naeem, he's a partner. They've really got to get going here, don't they? I mean, it's always difficult when you're going out the bat and you know you're needing about 17 runs and over to win a match. This one will be a wide, and what a good take that is from the keeper, Kumachar.
Kumachar,
one-handed.
Yeah, so if they could chase this, it'd be pretty incredible. But I mean, I am a bit confused about how the ball's been flying so far today with the conditions. I would have thought it'd get a bit heavy, a bit harder to hit further. About to prove me wrong. Another one, I think it is wide. I think it cuts the line. Yeah, it's good umpiring. Just getting too much movement. Hey, so this is a target of 164. That's the highest chases we've ever seen on ECN. 162 by Badalona Shaheen. They also set the highest score in the first innings of 229 in that series. Anyway, it's going to be up and away, and that's cracked off the bat. That's cracked pretty well. So Maximo Abdurrahimzai off the mark in style.
Yeah, nice shots. The good shot to play in the power play. Is not the worst delivery, but he gives himself and creates a space and hits it on the up and gets the boundary. They're up and running.
Here's the thing about Pack Riders. They've got the batting to do this, you know. And they haven't even opened with Zishan Arif. They've gone for Amir Naeem at the top. And he's played some incredible innings in ECS cricket last year and this year. Trying to go big again. This is Abdurrahimzai right now. He's going to go and get another one. Maximo. Well, all you got to do here, you got 10 overs. You got to get 16 and over. They've almost got their 16 already in this first over.
Yeah, good hit as he goes boom blastic on this one. And 6 more. You know, at the start of the day, I was giving you some of the figures of how we started. I'll go back to that after this delivery maybe.
Well, goes for it again. Does he have enough? Fielder goes back to the wall and drops it. That's 4. It's gone straight through the fingers, not for the first time today. It's almost a carbon copy for Surkey down there.
Yeah, Surkey has the opportunity to take the catch. And he doesn't, and yeah, I think that just drops before the rope. So there's going to be a change. I think he's hurt his fingers there, so it looks like the captain is going to relieve him off that post. Let's just have a look at this one more time. See if we can just slow it down here as it hits the deck. Yeah, great work from Spring Productions. As we go back to the action, and it's going to be, well, looks like another boundary. It will, and this time it goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagea. Well, this is the perfect response. We know that they chased well in the earlier victory that they had in the day, chasing 117 for victory. They did it with 18 balls to go. So if there's any team that can do it, this is the team that can. So 6 more.
Yeah, 6 more. Fielder called it. This has gone magical. It could go supersonic here. It won't, though. Gets a good one. Ibrahim's can't get the hands through it, but still, it's the start you want when you're trying to set a record. It's been a record-breaking day, hasn't it, Rico? 25 without loss after one. I will tell you a weird match in Cyprus. Back in 2020, we did have a golden ball in the 160s, though. Even though we haven't seen a successful target achieved, we did have a 167 tie. So this would be something similar with 2 teams going crazy if it was to be golden ball number 47 right here. 61 matches since we've had one.
Yeah, it certainly was. Well, we had, it's been a superb day. I'm looking to see just what those figures are at the end of the day in terms of the number of sixes, the number of runs. I think it's been an epic day. This one gets put away, but no run, well fielded.
Yeah, maximum rate's been off the charts so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, we started the day with 306 hit in the series. I'd like to know what that's gone to today now, but it has been good. I think you said was it something like 40 that we saw yesterday? Certainly, they were flying around here today on a day that's been cloudy and overcast. A day that you thought maybe the bowlers would be on top at, but it certainly hasn't worked that way.
It's very, very unusual, to say the least, but that's one thing that's cool about the European Cricket Network. Expect the unexpected. As Karen Beer comes on to bowl now. And yeah, he was the one that came and kind of shut the gate after a bit of expensive first over earlier on today as well. So let's see if he can do it again. So far, so good. Gets a bit lucky maybe with that ball outside. The leg's not getting put away. Naeem, though, if he finds his touch, he can go large and he can put on a big score. It's a hook.
Good delivery. Liking this, he's bangs this one in short. He knows that the batter's looking for it, so
it's been called, though. I think it was pretty short.
Oh, but it's called as a wide?
I think it might have been, yeah. Look, it's a tough one. It does kind of go over his head, but he's crouching slightly. It's a judgment call, though. You know, it's hard to do in real time. And, you know, a lot of the ball was above his head when it went past him. There's that slower ball. And he bowls it really well, doesn't he? So he's got all the skills. He's so humble as well. He just said, look, you know, people were asking him, what's your secret? What's your secret? He just said, I'm just watching the ball. Yeah. Sometimes it's so simple, but batters forget it.
Yeah, when he was batting, what he does too, before he faces the ball, he's always saying something to himself. And I was wondering if he's saying something to himself. He's bat. Maybe he says, no, all I'm saying to himself, keep reminding myself, just watch the ball, just watch the ball.
Gets pulled away by Naeem here for a boundary. So that's what you need to do. Just try and stay at that rate, which they want to be about 33 every 2 overs. So they're more or less there at the moment. They're 30 with the ball to go in the second. And like I said, you look at the batting to come. You've got, you know, in particular, I'm interested about Zishan Arif. I think he hit the ball really crisply earlier today, but you know, the whole top 6 is pretty stacked. There's a slower ball, and it's picked and it's sent out of the ground. He gets a bit of his own medicine this time. Maximal, first ball to fetch from the wheat for the Eagles. And they are right up with the rate now after 2 overs, 36 without loss.
Yeah, and this one, I mean, the over itself is not a bad one. I think only 11 come off it, but because the first one went for 25, you're right, they're where they want to be. The Pack Riders, the 2 batters now, just having a little chat with each other. And I think it's just important for them just to say, hey, you know, look, let's just meet in the middle at the end of each over and see where we are and just try and stay up with the pace.
Yeah, so 11 off the over. Not a bad over in the context of the game, but it was kind of back-loaded, wasn't it, with those runs coming in the last couple of balls. It's going to be Naveed Hussain to bowl the third, and he gets worked through the covers. This could go, or will it pull up? Pulls up just in time. 2 runs. Abdul Himza's there as well. So, I mean, the one thing about trying to chase a score like this, you got nothing to lose, right? So you can be attacking. The thing is, these guys, they're naturally inclined to bat this way anyway. So it's kind of like they've got the license. They're not doing anything that's unnatural to them. Naveed with his unusual kind of slingshot action. It's on target. This should be gone, but it's dropped. It was an awkward one. And look, it's Dawood Surkey. He's just been moved from long on. But this is what happens. The ball follows you, and Dawood's got that look of, I was put here so that wouldn't happen. I was looking for directions about how to get away from here.
Yeah, well, we know this is what happened. He tries to take this croc style. I think he hurt, in fairness to him, he does hurt his fingers when he's on the boundary trying to catch the ball before, so he gets relieved from that post. And now, well, where are they going to put him now? This is, I think he won't call, well, he does call it. I was wondering if he's not going to call it because of the big movement early on from the batter. See, there's a bit of a movement there, but I still think it's wider than his take.
He's 4 stumps outside off, but then you got to move the line 4 stumps. But I reckon that goes over that imaginary line.
It's a good call for me.
Yeah, and if you're in doubt, I think you got to call it. I'm on Dawood watch. I'll go back to that in a second. First, Naeem's going to blast to 6, and that's hit as hard as anything we've seen today. Maximo, how many of these are we going to see? Austria ball is alive, baby.
I'm thinking, I reckon here that Arif is looking at this, Jason Arif, and saying, hang on a minute, what's he mean he's not going in there looking for it? If I went, he's got to go, get in there. The fielder just looked back and said, I'm not going, get another one.
Those of you on Surkey watch, he's at point now. He's been moved again.
Oh, what's this?
Well, I wonder what you call here. What I'd do, I'd give the batter the option of re-bowling the ball or not. I'd say, look, if you want, you can have the one, but if you want it re-bowled, that's fine. Because he knocks his towel out. He actually bowls the towel.
Yeah, I think you call this a dead ball. I think that's the correct call for me. The dead ball, because you don't see it here. But if we can see it from the bowler's end again, I didn't know what happened for a moment. I thought, what is that?
He's literally got his towel.
Here we go.
Yeah, it is load up. And the towel hasn't really gone too far. So this is why I said you'd give the batter the option. I'll come back to that in a sec because it was a pretty unique situation. This will be a wide, so I'll get that again. So, for example, if that had gone for 6, then it should have stood as 6.
Yeah.
Because you give it, the common sense thing to do is you give the batter the option. Would you want to take the result of the ball, or do you want it again? And I think, no doubt, with just the one, he wanted more. He's already got one. This is a bonus. And he's going to get plenty more. Maximo! Well, he wanted 1. He gets 7, and I think that brings up the 50. This is crazy stuff at the moment. We're still in the power play.
Yeah, very good shot. And I think the umpire actually dealt with that really well, because I think he does exactly what you're saying. As the batter gets to the non-striker's end, he says to him, okay, look, what do you want to do? And the batter says, yeah. The towel came out, put me off. I'll when it called a dead ball.
It's all about not disadvantaging the innocent party. Now, it's not really, here we go. Now, it's not really a no ball either. And I don't think you can really call it a no ball.
You talk. I'm just going to keep watching this. Don't move away from him. I want to see what he looks like.
Here comes the gallop.
Here we go. I think he should take the towel off before he goes in there, because that towel's meant to dry the ball. Now that towel's wet. It ain't going to dry the ball.
ECN's called it flannel ball. Yeah, we might have to note that one down. That was a pretty cool one, wasn't it? Anyway. Naeem doing Naeem things. There's 6 more. Maximo. And this power play's out of control. And this kind of happened earlier, didn't it? The Eagles, they've scored a few, but they've conceded a few as well.
Big hitting. This is a magical over already, but it ain't even over. There's still a ball to go in it, and 23 have come off it. And Naeem is turning on the style. And, well, he's got Abdul Harim's eye there with him as well. He's on 25 of 7. This is the perfect response. And Naveed just rolls the ball back to the umpire. I don't think this is the right ball. It's the bowler says, hang on a minute, it never looked like this before. Well, that's one that we prepared earlier. That's not the ball.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Who's going to throw this one out? Is Tyro going to make the distance?
Oh, I thought that was fantastic. It really was. And there comes the ball. Watch this. And he said, I'll let. And the bowler said, oh, yeah, I'll tell him any ball. It says that's not the one, and the umpire says, "Oh yeah, that looks a bit older. That doesn't look like white ball." So,
sorry for the noise. I was just called into throwing back on duties. Everyone's having a go. Last ball of the third coming up. Oh, this is straight up in the air. Anyone want it? Oh, it's Darwin again. No, it's not the keeper. He's gone. Wow, it was in his general direction. I've never seen a guy walk backwards so quickly. The keeper was all over it, though. Kumudjar, he took responsibility, takes the catch. So a very eventful third over. Ends in the wicket of Naeem, but not before a quick fire, 29 off 11, 59 for 1.
Well, the slinger gets the wicket. I mean, he gets plenty of
Then he runs
well.
forward pretty quickly to give him the pat on the back. But poor Darwood, he's dropped catches in 2 different positions. And I tell you what, Michael Jackson couldn't have moonwalked better than him when it went in his general direction. But Naeem, with the impact, it's 59 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though they're going at a great rate, it's about maintaining it. But let's just watch this again. And you're right. He's coming, and then he thinks, okay, here you go. And then he starts going backwards.
He was very quick to accept anyone's call, wasn't he? Poor Darwin. He's probably not a bad fielder at all, but it's just not an easy day. Here's Claire Kailash, who is the only player to ever break the main camera. But yeah, you expecting that you might have seen Zishan Arif?
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised, I have to say.
But I mean, this guy's also a really big hitter. You know, I can understand why they're sending him out there. I mean, they're actually ahead of the rate, believe it or not, by about 10. And now this is pretty much straight up in the air from Abdurrahim Zait. Now guess who? It's exactly the same thing again. Instead, he headbutts the ball on the way up. Then there's a steal that goes wrong. Oh, I think it should rain this much every day because it's resulting in some chaos cricket. And really, it should have been out. Both openers should have been gone. As he looks up again, he can reach at Darwood. He's like a scarecrow. And eventually tries to help out after it bounces. Oh, well, Jar, he's 1 for 2, and that's just a high single.
Yeah, well, that is an I mean, if you take that wicket, you think you're in the driving seat. But he survives.
Big swing and a miss from Kailash first ball. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Wazza and hello to Kroom. Now, Kroom, hold on. If that's a century, does that mean you have to throw in another membership? Oh, no pressure. Hello, David Taylor as well. Hello to Nick. And, well, everything happening here. Now, this is slightly mishit, and it's higher than it is long. Fielder's coming in, and, well, it's going to fall safely in between them. Again, no one really put a name on that one. And the result's going to be a single Kailash off the mark.
I get the feeling that the fielder has one right in the way here. Just keep an eye on this.
They've spoiled each other.
He gets in the way, doesn't he?
Yeah, they don't even really get a play on it in the end.
Well, Saeed ran right across.
Goes for it. I don't think he gets this very well either, but well enough. Maximo Abdurrahimzai cashes in. Pack Riders. Again, we've seen records shattered today. Could we see the highest successful chase on ECN? Well, at the moment, it's looking a distinct possibility.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Abdurrahimzai. Nicely played, gets right underneath it. So, Rahula, yeah, did give a chance on 25, but it wasn't held on to by Jar. And now he's trying to make him pay.
Well, goes again. It goes really well over the offside. Maximo! 38 off 10. Abdurrahimzai will shrug, saying it. Forget Belgian ball. Austria is the place for cricketainment. It doesn't get much better than this. Opens up the front leg and goes bang.
Lovely shot. Good power. Good timing. And just look at the score here. 73. There's still a ball to go in the 4th over.
It wasn't an empty promise. I said, you know, they are built for this kind of a chase. You know, if anyone can do it, they're that kind of team. We still got hitters. I mean, even if these two got out right now, they could easily come back and smash more. Now, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe someone's got a slight injury or something. It's probably not a bad thing as a fielding team to try and slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, so it is Singh who's still got a ball to bowl. He's gone for 25 off his spell. So we're just having to wait to see a few things.
I think one of the issues is they listed Kumudjar as a keeper, but it's not Kumudjar. No, a closer look, I think it could be Yawar Abbas. That's keeping. So, it gives us a chance to breathe, doesn't it? In a funny way, it kind of helps the fielding team. Because, yeah, momentum's a funny thing. When it's going against you, you want to you want to just kind of just slow things down, and that's basically what's happening here.
Yeah, I think you can see that Stefan Gooch is there, just trying to sort things out here now. So
yeah, let's just
have a look. I mean, while they're sorting that out, just have a look at this again. Now, we were mentioned, go on, roll your dice. Where's your, your dice?
Should we roll the dice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to roll a dice, and it's come up number 1. Okay. All right, Group
Spain.
A. Why don't we start there?
España. Well, of course, you know, I live in Spain, been there now, coming up 23 years, and been following Spanish cricket, involved in Spanish cricket. And I think Spain, look, honestly, have a really good chance here. I think it's going to be between them and France, if I'm honest. I think Czech Republic, they'll be better than we've seen them in the past. They'll be up for this as well, as will Greece and the Isle of Man. But I think any one of Spain and France, what are you thinking?
I don't want to guess. Oh, they made the switch down. Yeah, Kumajar's listed keeper, so he will take up that position as advertised. Look, curious to see some of the new teams, if I'm honest. You know, I think the Isle of Man, obviously, they get a bit of a bad rap for that one game where it went wrong, but they were also pretty competitive against Spain for a lot of that series. Yeah. You know, I think earlier that day they cracked 130 plus.
I think something like that will make them even hungrier to perform better. I think that's a one-off. It's happened once. It's just one of those things. It can happen to any team. I think they'll be pretty strong.
All right, Abdurahimza gets a slightly slower ball, but this is a great shot for 4. He waits on it, picks it. Well, he hasn't slowed down. Break hasn't bothered him. Walking 677, 77 for 1 after 4.
It's quite incredible what we're seeing here. I mean, remember where the rate started. So I said that they're going to have to really do something to stay at around about that 17 per over. Well, they've taken that down a few notches. It's now around about 14 required per over. It's been incredible. And, well, all the batters, I know that Amir Naeem, he's already departed, but not before he scored a quick fire 29-11. Just have a look at that. Right where they want to be. That looks like
a reasonable red line. It ain't. I mean, it's a 16.3 and over, that red line. Anyway, we're going to see a change of pace with the Surya come in. I think this is a good move, you know. And I had a question from Bivak. I'll come back to that in a second. This is hit reasonably hard and I think he's done this, you know. I mean, is anyone going to clean up?
I think he's good. I don't think he leaves the field of play.
It's all about the last step before he touches the ball.
Let's keep an eye on it. So watch his feet, folks. Does he stay in the field of play?
That's the foot, which is okay. I mean, that's the last foot, right?
And does he make contact? And
great work.
That's superb work. Well done.
Fantastic effort from the fielder.
And all of those saves count. I mean, they could be very important. So well done by Yawar Abbas.
Yeah. You'll see here, the key is, doesn't matter if he's over the rope, but he can't be touching. So the thing is, he takes off from inside the rope. You'll see it here again. This is the foot here, and pulls it back. Yeah, so no problem at all. Okay, let's go back to the game. Good stop. And Abdurahimza is facing up. And this is crunched out. Another offside shot. Doesn't have what it takes. That's super great fielding. The key to fielding that ball was don't field it.
Yeah.
You know, it stopped by itself. And now there's an overthrow, so I guess it kind of undoes the bad work. But I love this. He's realizing if I touch it, I've got problems. So he just basically swerves it and then comes back in. No problem. He's not touching the rope when he picks it up. And I think that turns out to be 2.
Yeah, Abbas does very, very well.
Man, pitched up. Kailash hasn't quite been on yet so far. No, it's early.
That's fine. He gets a single.
Yeah,
he
true.
gives the strike back to Abdurahimza, who's been, he's on 45 and one big shot away from a half century himself. And, well, puts the foot out on it. It'll be a single. And he'll take that any time. He doesn't really need to throw this, but he will. So only the 6 off the over. You said a Surai coming on here is a good change.
Just got to change something. You know, pace on the balls just disappeared all day, hasn't it? Okay, a lot of spin has too. I think, look, at least he's making hit you through the offside, for example. Even if he does, good luck to him. This is played very nicely, and that is going to go all the way. Maximo, geez, we're seeing some hitting here at the moment, aren't we? And yeah, so Kailash getting on the action. That's what he's out there to do, Rico. He's a good striker. And with 1 to go in the 5th, this is huge first half. They're 89. I mean, you double that's 178. They're way ahead of where they need to be at this stage.
Big time. Big time. Are we going to see the biggest run chase ever?
I mean, that's such a good shot. It goes again, but this time he clunks it. He'll just get 1, so it's 90 for 1 after 5. This will be crazy. Maybe it's acid rain or something, because it's something weird. I think I'm seeing things. Anyway, you can get in touch with us. The question was from Vivek, where are we from? So maybe you'd like to go first. That's Rico on the right.
Yeah, well, I'm from the UK. My origin is from India and spent a lot of time in the UK, but the last 20 or so years have been in Spain.
Yeah, well, I'm Vinny, and I'm from Perth originally. That's where I grew up, played all my cricket, and relocated to Europe a few years ago. And yeah, I suppose now I'm from everywhere because I'm basically where ECN is, although I am an Estonian resident, if you want to be technical. And yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Vivek. He's also asking, where's this being played in Austria? It's being played at Saban. And look now, Yawar Abbas is going to bowl, which I think is fine because he is allowed to keep because he's not listed keeper, and that's been amended. So, yeah, I think that he's going to come on. Let's see if it's a good idea. Well, has he got a wicket here? Umpire says yes, and Kailash is going to go for 10. Well, there we go. It's a pretty interesting start to the over. This doesn't do much. It's just a well-located ball. Kailash kind of loses his shape a little bit. And it's going to be the second wicket, 90 for 2. But look, that might hurt him, maybe it won't hurt him. I mean, just looking at who's going to come out next. Yeah, let's see if it is Arif. It is. It's Zishan Arif coming out at number 4. So, I mean, like I said, still batting to come. Yeah, Rico, he's doing a bit of everything at the moment, Yawar.
Sometimes when things are just meant to go the way of a particular team, don't you get the feeling that things are just meant to go the way of Vienna Eagles? I mean, though this match is nowhere near done, and I think that man has been itching to get out there as Zishan Arif, and he's a sensational young player, a very confident young man as well. And now that he's dried his trousers, I think he's going out there and he's looking to win the match for
I think one of the reasons that Zishan Arif is batting 4 and not opening is he was still wringing the water out of his trousers. Anyway, he's facing up now. And first one pretty much straight up. Doesn't matter though. Is this going to go? It does. So a lucky one, but a fortunate one nonetheless. It's going to be 94 now. Zishan gets a boundary first up. But yeah, Vivek, thanks so much for your question and for your interest as well. Yeah. Shrug in the chat says assist to Stefan Gooch for that wicket. So Gooch will be happy to be back in the wickets. Full toss, but it's kind of off bottom of the bat. It's a miss hit, and it's been dropped once again. Social distancing not on the menu for the Eagles. 2 fielders come together and the ball goes down.
Yeah, well, Abdulrazak puts it down, but they just keep getting into each other's way. Just watch this. I mean, he's right on him. And
to be fair, if he took possession, he was going to get tackled straight away. So anyway.
Saeed putting him off. So another opportunity goes down.
Oh, that's high, I reckon that's 7. It's been called on the field. That's in the wheat. Abdurrahimzai reaches his 50 off just 14 balls, and that brings up the 100. It's game on here in Lower Austria.
He's very tentative in there, isn't he, Naveed Hussain? But, well, let's focus on this. It is, I think, a 7 up. It has been called, so it's a no-pull 6. That's how you get 7. What a hit, what a match, what a run chase. We're on 101 here now as a fielder. Naveed Hussain is saying, I don't like being here. I can hear all sorts of things. I can feel things touching me feet. I don't like it. I don't like it. Come on back. Dear. Bring him back. Hang on a minute. He's found it. He's got there.
Yeah,
watch him come back out of there.
Let's see the form. Let's see the form of him. Yeah, he's got the good little gallop on, and he's put a little... I feel like I should go in there at the end of the day just to see what is this all about. Well, free hit coming up. All right. Oh, I need to have a cold shower tonight. Don't think the players will need it. All right, free hit coming up. Pretty good one, actually. Straight back to the bowl, no extra run.
Yeah, well done to Abbas. And we mentioned about Abbas. I mean, he's got that wicket, and hopefully for him and for his team, he'll finish it pretty tidy over. Don't forget the fielding stops he made as well.
Yeah. All right, that's a slower ball. Looks like it's in the gap to me, and it is. So 4, I think that's 4. Yeah, and Abdul Himzai moves to 56. Geez, the runs just keep on coming. And after a great start to the OVO, Abbas is copping a bit here.
Yeah, he is. This one gets past the fielder and right in between the two of them into the field. The ball now needs drying again. 16 off the over. Can it be a magical one, or can Abbas make it magical for him by picking up what would be the prize wicket? And
I reckon that's a wide, you know. I don't think he moves early, and it definitely goes over the line. Check it out. I suppose he has his toes outside off, so he can make a case. But I think that gets called more often than not. 106 for 2 after 6. Yeah, Bivek asking how many maybe Austrian-born players there are playing in this league. There's quite a few. You know, there are quite a few. I'll give Mark Simpson-Parker's definitely one example we bring up all the time. But you've got to realise there's quite a few second generation already playing. And all these guys, they're living, they're working, they're playing their cricket in Austria. That's what we're watching right now.
Yeah, absolutely, they are.
And for example, the Austrian national team we'll see next week. They'll qualify on the ICC criteria, of course, which is a minimum 3 years residency for citizenship. Anyway, it's another bit of catching practice, or is it? It's out of here. Maximo. Wow, I mean, we're really on here, Rico. It's almost like the wicket of Kailash has worked out all right, because it looks like Zishan Arif's had the luck as well. He edged to 4 up, then he got dropped. Now he puts this one out of the ground. Yeah,
a bit of a full toss, but still need to put him away. And Zishan Arif, he waits for it, times it perfectly as he gets it over that man on the mid-wicket boundary. So 6 more. Avinash Surai bowled not a bad first over, but sees his first ball go for 6.
Yeah, full tosses have been punished today, haven't they? Oh, he hits the ball. It would have been a wide. He'll be kicking himself about that. Surya kind of dangles the bait out there, and Zishan takes it.
Yeah, this ball's a wide, isn't he? And Surya will want to get it right there again. And this time he's right on the money. Good delivery.
Yeah, that's really well bowled. Hello, Jules. They're back for a little while. Coffee on while at work. Well, Jules, I don't know how much you've been watching of this match, but this has been poco loco. It's been a little bit crazy. We've had back-to-back hundreds from the same player this afternoon. And really, we're looking at what might be the biggest chase. See, this is another one. He steps, but he doesn't step that far. Eventually, the call's made. You see, he's one stump outside, but that misses by like 2 or 3 stumps, right?
Yeah.
So he's still got to call that. He does. Now that's huge wide, and that'll be rebowled as well. I mean, they got it down to, I won't say something reasonable. It's still about 14.5 and over they need at the moment, but it's just a reminder that the previous to this, the largest chase was 162. Well bowled in the block hole. They'll just get one here.
Yeah, that's the delivery, isn't it? The thing is, though, that whereas that one might work against Arif, well, Abdul Himzai is a different animal altogether. His footwork is completely different. He's more likely to get hold of this and hit it over the man and the square leg boundary. Oh, well, watch him come.
Yeah.
It's out of the blocks like a whippet, but only gets the single. So, I mean, singles and dots, well, that's gold dust. And you just get the feeling, don't you, the way this is going at the moment, you can see that the Vienna Eagles are just saying 1 over, 1 good over, and they'll be the team that you'd expect to see go and win this. I mean,
yeah, that's
pretty
right.
well hit. It's in the air and almost carries.
Kazim Said's out there. I think he does a pretty good job to kind of make a play on this, but it doesn't stick. It's super low down. It was a genuine worm burner, wasn't it? It was low by the time he got there. About here. Then he gets 2 hands. Just doesn't stick. End of the over. So it's 117 for 2 after 7. I've got deja vu. And you know what? Before I come to this, they scored 118 off 7 in the first game, and that was the target of 117 they achieved off the very last ball of the 7th. Anyway, tomorrow, GC8, Donnerstadt, the Daredevils, and Austrian Cricket Tigers, they'll all be here for 5 more matches. Rico is going to put his feet up for the weekend If I were you, the beds are very comfy. I'd be spending a lot of time there. That's what I'll be doing on my day off when I get it on Tuesday. But yeah, join us at 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Okay, well, everyone, it's been a journey. We've seen it all today. Almost like the 5 floods of the apocalypse we thought we were going to see earlier today, but it's cleared, and we've got the last 3 overs coming up. Saeed's going to bowl, and he bowls a high ball. This is touch and go as well. It gets caught, so a big call coming up. Huge call.
I don't know. How far does he come out of his crease here? Is he on the way down?
I don't think he charges. Let's have a look. We've got a better freeze. I got to say, that to me, that's hit him in the belt. I think that's a no ball. He's standing in his crease. I think you got to call that.
Yeah,
if you're going to be consistent, that's hitting him in the belt. And if there's doubt, you're going to call it. He feels it's no ball. There's no real complaints. It's called.
It's called. Yep.
And it's going to be 1 and a no ball. So changes the strike. Abdul Himzai will face the free hit. And get that right, I think. Another full toss, and he just clunks it onto his pad for 1. I mean, they've been really good and consistent with those. That's something we do have to say. And remember, it's waist height or above. It's not above waist height. It's waist height or above. That, to me, was waist height.
Yeah, spot on. And I think the Vienna Eagles, they knew it, because as soon as that ball was caught, they all shouted out to get it in quick. They knew it was too high.
Yeah.
So the umpires, though, I love the way they worked here today. They worked well as a team. And umpire Sanchez and Praveen,
but I mean,
good out there with Rajinder. Good ball. And, well, will they go for it? They're quite happy just to take the dot. Well, I don't think the fielder picks it up. But, dot balls, how important they are in this contest.
But put that in the luck column again to Zishan Arif, who he's caught out off a marginal one. I do think it's no ball, but he's been lucky since he's been there. Turns down the run this time. I think probably because he's on the back foot, he wasn't confident, but he's put some pressure on himself here. But he's ready for it. It goes high, though. I think that's travelling, going, and gone. Maximo! And they creep ever closer. What drama we've seen in match 25.
What a lovely shot this is. Isn't it beautiful? Look, it's right in his slot, and look at that. Beautiful, clean strike through the ball. Holds his shape, nice and upright. And that is a beauty. 6 runs. Very confident player. Look at his stance. He's just waiting for it to be in that slot.
Yeah, he drills this. It should be cut off. That's the pressure. Thinking of 2, but it's not there. Arif was happy with the single. Abdul Himzai has to settle for it. Yeah, I love that. That's James Stewart from Estonia. Hello to you, James. Saying seriously, enjoying the confidence of Pack Riders. They never even considered 164 as being an unobtainable target. Great attitude in reply. Yeah, it has been great, but there's still plenty of work to do. I've seen these get derailed. Good slower ball that time from Saeed. He's been taken to the cleaners, but he's still fighting back. I mean, another dot ball here. I think it probably puts his team back in the driver's seat, but it's so hard to predict at the moment.
Yeah, I get the feeling we'll see Abdul Himzai charge here on this one. He'll come out to it. He's going to be expecting the same delivery. And in fact, he waits for it. Hits it pretty well.
Well, how well is it hit? That's the question. It's hit pretty well. Maximo, another full toss. And this one, it won't be called a no ball because it's not that high, but it's high enough. It's probably knee high and gets baseballed out of here. Time to round the bases as we get to the end of the 8th over. 133 for 2. Now just 31 required off the last 2 overs of the day.
Yeah, a bit of a meeting here. You can see there between the Vienna Eagles having a chat, conversation.
I mean, that line, the red line, is 16.3 and over. And the fact that they've been able to stay with it for so long. But, you know, a wicket changes everything here, gets a new batter in. You just need to sneak a couple of dot balls in. And I think that the match swings a lot.
This is the over. This is where if Vienna Eagles are going to win it, is in this one. One tidy good over here, and they put themselves in the driving seat. It's all happens in the 9th, though. It's, Zishan Arif is the batter on strike. He's batted so well, 21 of 11. They're giving good support to Abdul Himzai.
Well, there's my bingo number, 104. It comes up, and it's going to be Abbas to bowl the 9th. And he starts with, I think it is a wide. This is why it's so tough, and there's so much on these calls. That's why, I'd love to just have the line be the line. He's 2 steps outside. So he's 2 stumps outside, but I think the line, if you moved it 2 stumps, it goes straight over that imaginary line.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So See how he's setting up. Now he gets one that he can sweep, and it's going to go out of here. Maximo. Zeeshan Arif has rode his luck all the way, and the riders hit 140.
We're seeing something special here. I think, well, we've seen history in the making already, with the Current Singh making back-to-back 100s. And the thing is, though, how often do you make a century and end up on the losing side? Well, he is the captain, and that's exactly what he's facing here. They need a couple of dot balls. They need a wicket. They need something to happen. Can Abbas make the change that he has to? Can he put them in the driving seat? Pack riders looking to do something historic.
Yeah, well, it's the same ball, isn't it? So I guess you called the first one wide, you call this one wide as well. These are the highest chases ever. We've only had one successful target achieved in the 160s, and that was Battle Owner Shaheen versus Men in Blue. And yeah, in the return of that game, there were 403 runs scored. This one he does go after. He hasn't got this at all. Well, big moment in the game. He's trying to locate it, and it's caught. Well,
wow.
You've got to get out of town if you're going to take a catch like that. Naveed Hussain, I don't think even he can believe that sticks to his hands. He's running the wrong way. He's got the rain in his eyes. He's got slippery fingers, but somehow he's caught Zeeshan Arif.
How does he catch this, Vinny? How? We've seen all sorts of catches go down. I don't think he knows too much about this. He has no idea about this. I mean, it's a great catch, but this is just luck. It's just fortune.
I think
watch his eyes.
I want to see where he's looking. When this gets taken, he's barely looking at the ball and throws it away like it's normal. This isn't normal. What's happening in match 25? Arif goes, and pretty good contribution of 27 off 13. Guess who pops up with the wicket? It's Yawar Abbas, who's got a 2 for now. 141 for 3. 23 required off the last 10 balls.
Oh, okay. New batter comes in, and this is where I think you got to be a little bit smart. I think you know that the non-striker Abdul Rimzai wants to get on strike. I think you push some players in. You don't let him get this single. He wants to take the single. There's still plenty of deliveries left in the over. There's 4 balls to come. He's going to try and tip this and run.
Well, tip that. He tries to whack it, and he'll get 1. Yes, I mean, they're all hitters. That's the thing. It's not a bad result, though. Abdul Rimzai back. He's flying the plane now. And we've already had over 300 runs in this match.
Sensational. It really is sensational. Abbas. Is he going to be the hero?
Waits on it, cracks it pretty well. I think that's flying, and it is. Maximo gets them closer. 148 now, 16 required off the last 8. Okay, 2 a ball. We'd normally say that's about average, but there's nothing average about this, and they've still got to get them. A wicket could change everything.
Yeah, wicket will change everything. He's just been on song, hasn't he? And Rahiula, what a knock from him. But is he starting to feel the tension? Is he starting to feel a little bit nervous?
He doesn't look nervous to me. Well bowled, but he goes with the hands and he crunches over point for 6 more. Maximo! Well, somewhere along the line, Abdul Rimzai has just hit the afterburners and he moves up to 76. And now, I think that's just 10 required off the last 7 balls. This is ridiculous. And look, that's some of the hardest working people you imagine. There's Maxi, there's MSP over there, just working the scoreboard, and they've been working it pretty hard.
Oh, this is sensational. We are going to see history made here, you know. We are. You just feel it. It's been one of those days.
Let's see. Oh, it's a slower ball. I think he gets a bit of bat on this. He'll just get a single. So the right man's on strike for the Riders last over. It's 9 off 6 required. It's 155 for 3.
Incredible. So that's right, 9 required of 6 deliveries, and that will mean that we will witness here in Austria in this Vanco European Cricket Series at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. We will witness what will be the most successful run chase that we've seen, the highest run chase. Well, it could also go to this, a golden ball. Wouldn't that be something?
Wouldn't it? I mean, they're all asking how many to win, and everyone's yelling 9-9, and they think that they're yelling no. And it's 9 to win. Oh, this game's had everything. Give us the golden ball to finish day. I don't even care if we have to stay around longer. I mean, it'll be absolutely crazy if it's 163 apiece. Or will we see history? I mean, surely they're going to get 9.
The last.
But here's the thing. Let's say, he gets a 1. Sadiq's on strike. He's new to the crease, maybe eats a couple of dots. It's very much still in the balance. And it's Hussein to bowl the last over. And he hits it so well. He hits that so well. That's over the fence. That's into the car park. Maximo. He's into the 80s. Well, who knows how many Abdurrahimzai would have scored in this game. But now it means it's only 3 to win.
Oh, what a shot this is. That's an absolute cracker. 3 of 5. History in the making.
They can't lose now. I don't think they can lose anymore. They're past 160 in the second innings. Oh, look, I did say, and I meant it, I said they're the kind of team that could do this. They have the batting to do it. They're natural attackers. 3 to win now for history. Goes for it, and he does it. They win. Unbelievable.
Oh, what scenes. Have you seen anything like this? That is absolutely sensational. Well, Abdurrahimzai has been sensational. Look, he's exhausted. He's absolutely exhausted. But he's produced a marvellous display of batting, 89 and 26. I say he, but the whole team, the whole attitude, the way they've gone about this. We've seen something sensational. Don't forget the part that Amir Naheem played, 29 and 11. And then, of course, the batter who's out there with him at the moment as well. Oh, it's been sensational. Zishan Arif himself, 27 and 13. Mr. Maximo, what a day, what a story. And don't forget, in the same match on the opposition side, the captain, Karanbir Singh, he made 119 and ends up on the losing side.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Abdurrahimzai, he was cost his chance for 100. I think he probably would have hit 100 too, but we'll never know. He was too good, and they somehow pulled this off with 4 balls to spare. History made, the highest target ever successfully achieved. And, well, a few hijinks to finish the day, but, well, it's been an unbelievable exhibition. And look, I know we had match 4, which was washed off. Just look at him getting chaired off there.
This is something sensational, isn't it?
I was going to say, we had match 4 today washed off, but I think we had a double dose of entertainment in match 5 as Abdurrahimzai, the unlikely hero, just when you thought it was all Karanbir, he just has to take a back seat, and even Tyrone there saying congratulations. I mean, that is history. Abdurrahimzai finishes 89 off 26 balls. And look, yeah, Karanbir, he was scoring pretty well. I think 287 was his strike rate, or 283 in the first innings. Well, Abdurrahimzai scored his runs at 342. So how do you like that? And, well, Austria ball is real, and we saw it right here in match 25.
This is just, what a match. What a day of cricket. I mean, I know it's not been the best weather-wise, but still, I tell you what, I wouldn't have changed it for a moment, and I'm sure everyone around the ground, all the spectators, all the people watching around the world will feel the same. You can give me days like this over and over again. It's been absolutely spectacular. But let's just take a moment to have a look at these highlights, because it was something sensational. But you do have to say, I mean, even though we've seen something spectacular, if you don't take your catches, well, you're not going to win too many matches. And I think maybe that comes down to, well, they're throwing in the towel pretty early.
Remember that?
I think maybe the bowler knew what was happening. Oh, just sensational. Some of the hitting that we have seen today has been quite outstanding. And this one, well, this one was taken, and that was a good one taken.
Yeah, look at that. And then they realised, hold
Abbas.
on. Yeah, you need to get out of there. And then he ended up turning into a bowling option. But, it was just crazy. Let's see how many sixes we had in that game. Didn't even go this in 14 in the first innings. We had 19 in the second innings. So, I mean, it's just been absolutely crazy. Abbas then turned into a bowler, and then he got a wicket first ball. But then he also bowled a bit of fruit that disappeared.
Yeah, it was just one of those stories. You know, the other thing about it is it's an incredible run chase, but they're doing it with 4 balls to go as well, Finny. 4 balls to go, and the way that the scores have been gained in today, but that just goes to show, if they had to, they could have changed 180 here today.
Maybe. I mean, we'll never know. It's just a ridiculous... It's a ridiculous chase. I know the wind is a factor, but I just never saw this many runs in the day. I'm considering we've only basically got 4 games in. How about that catch from Naveed Hussain? I thought that might have brought him back into it. How about Abdurrahimzai would have the last laugh, wouldn't he? And he just hit 6 after 6 after 6. And this is what I liked about his batting. He wasn't a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
If he bowled it out there, a bit like Carambir actually, he'd throw the hands at it and he'd go over point. So he's like impossible to set a field to. I mean, how well did he hit that? That ended up under the van.
That was a top shot, wasn't
And
it?
then, well, he got it down to 9 off the last over. And then this is the one. They do it. And, well, the great chase is complete. The record is broken. And, well, if you're watching ECN today, maybe for the first time, well, I can tell you, there's always a lot of action, but this ain't normal. And Pack Riders, well, their tournament right back on track. And the Eagles somehow make 163 and lose match 25.
What a story, what a day, what a moment. The European Cricket Network, what else, who else can provide you with that? Well, that for you, folks, is cricketainment. That for you is the best form of cricket that you'll ever see. We always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment and excitement and a fair bit of drama as well. Sensational.
Well, hopefully the weather holds because I want to see more. And tomorrow we'll get to see Donnerstadt, the defending champions, as well as Grant's Cricket Academy. Also, we'll see the Austrian Cricket Tigers as well. And the Daredevils, looking forward to seeing them once again. Maybe they'll be jumping through some flaming hoops. Join us again. The weekend will come around, but the cricket's not going anywhere. 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. start in India. All right, check out this scorecard. Top 4 all reaching double figures, 89 of 26, 11 maximos and 3 fours for Rahula Abdurrahimzai. Naeem got them off to a really good start as well. All the strike rates were fantastic, weren't they? 29 off 11 for him.
Yeah.
Kailash probably didn't hit his straps, but still a handy 10 off 7. Zishan Arif, he rode his luck all the way to 27. And it's not like there were a whole bunch of extras. I mean, 11's about normal. It was just something quite incredible. And really, all the bowlers were taken to the cleaners. 2 wickets for Abbas, but he did finish conceding 38. And Naveed Hussain with 1, but he did take a sensational catch. That game pretty much had everything except a golden ball, but we don't mind because we saw a record broken.
I mean, the game had everything. The day, Vinny, the day had everything. I mean, what more can you ask for? It was just absolutely superb. I mean, we've seen 2 centuries in the day. We've seen good opening partnerships, and now to top it off at the end of the day, amongst everything else, we've seen a record run chase.
Yeah, pretty speechless, but just a reminder to all of you out there, if you want to go back and catch the highlights, which I suggest you do, of this game, they're all on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We're creeping towards our 350,000 subscriber. Also our social media at European Cricket, and don't forget EuropeanCricket.com. It's the home of European Cricket. Get all the stats, the standings, all the info for not just this tournament, all the tournaments coming up as well. Well, Rico, I mean, I'd say we need a cold shower, but I think there's been plenty of that going on already today. I'm just so happy that we got 4 full games in. I know it's a bit of a shame about match 24, but still, match 25 certainly made up for it, and I'm so glad the rain held off so we could watch that.
Yeah, I mean, and on that note, I just once again want to thank everybody that works so hard behind the scenes to get the cricket that we've got in today. It's been a tremendous effort from everyone at the ground, from the umpires, all the players, the blue crew, and even the production guys, their Spring Productions. I mean, a shout out to them as well.
Yeah.
It's not been easy conditions to be working in this, and don't forget that good nurse and also Karina have been up in the tower while we've been in the shelter recording everything. It's been absolutely brilliant, a team effort off the field of play, but on the field of play, we've just seen some sensational cricket. It's been outstanding, and well, put it this way, it's a day of cricket that I'll never forget.
Well, you know, I thought I might have heard some snoring before. Feel like if I pinch myself, I might wake up and it was all a dream, you know. But anyway, we are going to sign off. Rico, hope you enjoy your weekend. Any plans?
Thank you very much. Well, weather permitting, I would love to. Never been into the heart of Vienna, so I'd like to go in Vienna and, of course, sample some of the lovely food delights as well.
Good idea. But maybe bring your extra large pants if you can do that. Extra large trousers, I should say. Anyway, we're going to take you through some of the highlights today. Big thank you, yes, Spring Productions. They've been outstanding. They put together some of the best bits of the day. This is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu alongside Rico Fall. Everyone seeing is believing. This has been ECN. You've been watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, if you are a cricket lover, well, you will know all about these days. It's rainy, it's windy, and it's frustrating for everybody. Frustrating for the players, the match officials, and of course you, the viewers. But thank you for your understanding and your patience. And the good news is, although we saw a match number 46 start and then had to be abandoned after just 2 overs were bowled, much to the displeasure of Snazi and to Vienna Danube, because both of those two sides were searching their first victory, but it was not to be. They'll share the points. What that means is that Vienna Danube, well, they've got 3 points to their name without winning a match. But Snazi get their first points on the board as well. But Snazi, they're back out there again, and they're looking to will go ahead, though. It will be a shortened match. So the match number 46 was going to be a 7-over affair. This one will be a 5-over. By a bowler, so you'll have to use 5 different bowlers. All I can say, looking forward to it. Look, Snazi, how about them? I mean, we saw the last time we saw them in action, they put good runs on the board. They sort of got past the issues they were having about getting runs on the board, didn't they? Snazi going on then, scoring a very healthy 119 for 3. And Jamil Brahmakil was the hero for them in that one. And, well, we saw them make a good start earlier today. 34 they were for 1 after just 2 overs. And Galzai was in very good form, and it is Janan Galzai that will be opening up here as well. And opening with him, I think they've decided that they will go with Shergill. And just holding back Brahmakil for the moment. So looking to get off to a good start once again. But I think maybe this shortened version might actually favour them. Let's have a look at the two teams and the top players in detail. So Snazi, well, Navin Wijesakira, he's been in good form. And we saw Jamin Brahmakil, he scored a fine 49 the other day. Almost the first Snazi batter to get to an individual half century. Just fell 1 short. Kasturi has been good as well. So I just think that if they play with a positive approach and the way that we've seen the last few times, that this, yeah, like I said, this 5-over affair could suit them. Pack Riders, they're a team now, look, they got everything to play for. They're still in the hunt for a top 4 finish. And if they can get good results in their last 3 matches, well, that is very, very possible. So they're very keen to play, of course, in this one. Last time we saw them, though, was in the first match yesterday, where batting against Cricketer CC, they got to 119, but it wasn't enough. Cricketer CC, thanks to Joey Zadran, 73 of 22, knocking the runs off with 20 balls to go. So 7-wicket defeat it was for the Pack Riders. Weren't able to get their match against Indian CC Vienna again because of the weather. That was abandoned. So looking to get out there and, well, get some points under the ball. So it's going to be a bit of a tussle. But you have to feel that when it's a shortened match like this, it could go either way. Once again, before this match starts, a big shout out to everybody that's worked so hard behind the scenes to get the cricket on. The umpires out there at the moment, Praveen and Dimindra and Avindran, have been great, as well as the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, and everyone that's worked very hard behind the scenes. A big shout out to, of course, our production crew, who had their own issues earlier today, remember, because of the weather, the high strong winds and the rain. The tower actually did collapse overnight. That's been put back together again. This angle that you're seeing from behind the bowler's arm, not quite what you're used to, because that tower there has been erected. It's only erected so high this time around. Again, I think for safety precautions, because it is still quite windy. And the likes of Max Bai, Nilkesh Patel, Onkar and Mihail Daub have been absolutely fantastic, apart from the blue crew here. So, off and running in match number 47. Snazi having a bat first. Of course, all the players would have been advised from the tournament referee and their captains just to be a little bit careful, especially the bowlers when you're running in. A lot of sawdust down there, but maybe not charging. It's all about just getting the ball up there, a couple of about line and length. Here comes the throw, good pick up, a direct hit, but the batters were in. So we're going to see plenty of action. I must admit, even though we've only seen 2 overs bowled today, there was plenty of action in the start of match number 46 as well. Big hello to everybody on the chat. Desiraj, how are you? And I know the chat's been very active this morning despite the lack of cricket out there. Mayur Patel, hope you're well as well. And of course, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, one to our family that are watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Sadiq, once more, this is not a good delivery, and it goes wide. Never known a set of players so keen to play than the players here from all the teams from Austria. They all just want to get out there and play, even though they know the conditions are difficult. This one's just been chipped up in the air, and the bowler couldn't get to it, and then when he gets a throw in, I think he's Sadiq is missing the stumps and hitting his player. Look, he just slips here, so he can't get to this. Otherwise, he would have. Then he picks it up, and he said, "Nah, Marty, nah, Marty." He holds on to it just as well, because that could have been hurtful. Into the ground and take the single. And Sadiq just focusing, getting the ball right up there. Update on the weather. People are asking. It is still raining. It's that's sort of, you know what it's like, that horrible drizzle which the wind just blows all over the place. So misty drizzle out there. So it is wet. But for the time being, let's hope it doesn't get any heavier, and then that we can just keep the cricket going. You can see from the jersey of the batter there, it's quite windy as well. Sumar Shugil, the batter, and gets a fair bit of edge on this. They should be looking to go 2, and they get there. Batters would have been advised and encouraged to run on the edge of the pitch as well. I think the edges, the grass edges, are going to be a little bit slippery. And obviously this, the bat versus ball war, was based on if it was a 10 over affair, but you still, the key thing is pack riders pipped to win this one, and to win it by 11 runs. There was Snazi, but Snazi, I think in the shortened version, will fancy themselves, but they've got to get going. That first over, and he just produced just 6 runs. Zinwari comes into the attack. So once again, 5 different bowlers do have to be used. Good delivery. Nicely pitched up. Take the single. Hello to Dave. Dave and Nick Devonshire being very busy on the chat, and been keeping the conversation, the cricket conversation going. This one's been well hit. He gets it over the fielder. Will it have the legs to go to the boundary? Yes, it will. Cuatro carreras. And Janan Galzai gets going. Galzai was, wow, he was superb in the morning when he was on 33 off 11 in the 34 that Snazi got to after 2 overs when that match unfortunately had to be abandoned because of the rain. So he's looking to go at the similar pace. Big swing and a miss this time. Shinwari pushes it out on the offside. Shinwari once more. Okay, clips this away, and this will go all the way to that stronger together banner. Well, that's what the players, the Federation and the European Cricket Crew have been through these testing few days in Austria. Stronger together. And that's a good shot. And Gozai will be hoping that his team, Snazzy, can be stronger together this time around. Searching for their first victory. They got a lot of support around the globe as well. And this time he goes outside the off. Plenty of power in this one as well. The umpires will just check. And it just bounces before the rope. So shots to all parts of the ground. Gets right underneath this and gives it a clobber over the offside. So 4 runs. And good bit of acceleration. 20 on the board. This is how it looks. Pack Riders, as I said, they're still in the hunt for a top 4 finish with this and 2 more matches to come. Snazzy, they have got a point on the board, which a lot of people on the chat were excited about. But they, like Vienna Danube, all the points they've got so far have been courtesy of match abandonments. Lovely shot. This has been hit beautifully down the ground. And it's manos arriba time from the Albitros as it goes all the way. Cracking shot. Sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, as I like to say. Or a nice bowl of warm gulab jambu would even be better on a cold day like today. Nasiri goes short this time. Whizzes it through. And no kidding you, folks, it is not easy out there at all. It's cold. I think temperatures probably just over into the double figures. It's windy. The ball, of course, is wet. The ground is wet. And this one has been edged away. And what a catch. Well, I tell you what, I'm just giving you the details about how difficult it is out there. The rain is still lashing down. It's windy. Awful condition to be in the field, and yet we see another fine catch, and that is Zishan Arif. Well, what a good young player that he is. We know all about Zishan Arif. Of course, we were watching one of the classic matches yesterday where he hit the in Cardama when he played that outstanding innings against Spain, a match-winning innings, and here he is again taking a very good catch, just showing his class. So first wicket goes down, and it's Shagil that will have to go, but a brisk 10 of 7 from him before Zishan takes the catch. And then Nasiri gets the breakthrough with that shorter delivery. Well, here's a man who was sensational the other day. 49 he scored against the Eagles. It's Jamil. And Jamil bottom kill. He was, well, I suppose unfortunate to get to his half century, just couldn't get on the strike. They thought he got it. He was applauded for it, but it was 49. He gets a good one to start off with from Nasiri. A nice areas. And isn't it just amazing, folks, just how well this pitch has played? The amount of water that it's had on it the last 3 days, it's played superbly well. And even the outfield, there's a lot of places that would not have coped with the amount of water that's come down on this. And I've taken a walk out there along with Tyrone Peters and some of the umpires, and I'm quite amazed just how firm it still is. So to finish what's been a good over so far, and he finishes it well. Just not pitching up, not giving anything for the batters to get underneath. And that over just goes for 6 and score 26 for 1. Courtesy of a very good catch taken by Zishan Arif. Well, that's the breakdown so far from the first 3 overs. Remember, the power play is 2 overs. So 20 came of the power play. The field now is spread. 2 more overs of the innings. The umpires are just getting together again and having a chat. And looks like it's not a sight you'd like to see. So once again, the rain, as it does get heavier, you can see that on your screens, and that's a better shot of it there as the umpires come together, and I suppose in conjunction with the captains deciding that the rain has just got heavier, it's becoming a little bit more dangerous for the players. So, unfortunately, once again, players are coming off. 3 overs were completed, so at the moment, depending on how the weather behaves or misbehaves, we could still technically get this match completed, but never a good look when we start to see the players come off and see disappointment once more for both sets of players. Snazzy, they're a team that is looking to win the first match, and yet of course the Pack Riders looking to get the victories that they need under their belt. So, not a good sign. What we can do, and I know we can have a quick look at some of the highlights that we saw in this one. Hopefully we can return to it. And just to remind you, Snazzy, they did win the toss, elected to bat first, and they've got to 26 for 1 before, unfortunately, again, the rain has come and interrupted things. And this is how it started. It was, you can see there, just from that one, that it is quite slippery out there. The bowler just not able to get to it. Could have been an opportunity for a catch. And one man who's been in very good form is Goza, and he continued to play some nice shots. He's supported well by Suma Shugul in this one as well. And, well, Banner says it all. That's what we have to be all the way through this. It's stronger together. But even in these conditions, I was just saying just how difficult it was. Well, batters showed that they can still play good shots. Bowlers showed they can still bowl a good line. And fielders in the form of Zishan Arif said, despite these conditions, you can see the rain there actually in that shot, just how heavy it was, that good catches could be taken as well. But unfortunately, the rain got heavier, and you see there no options other than to take the fielders off the field of play. Again, player safety is paramount. You've got to look after the players and also look after the ground as well, as the rain certainly has got heavier. It's really starting to come into our position here as well, where all the teams and players are huddled together to try and stay out of these very uncomfortable elements at the moment. Give you a quick rundown. Of course, we've got this match here that hopefully we can conclude, but other matches that are scheduled today, well, Vienna Danube, a team that, well, the points they've got so far, they've had 3 games abandoned. That's where their 3 points have come from. They're still looking to win a game. They're up against the Austrian Daredevils. Daredevils then are hoping to be back for match number 49, where they take on India CC Vienna. What a big match that is for the Indian Vienna, and another team are looking to finish in the top 4. And then Donnerstad, the reigning champions, weather permitting, are back for the final match of the day, match number 50, where they take on Vienna Danube once more. But with the conditions the way they are, I know that everybody is keen to see some cricket. So we had a little thing. I thought, well, what can we bring you? One match that certainly did excite a lot of people was a match once again from this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Austria. And it was an exciting encounter. It was match number 30, the last one of day 6, when the Austrian Daredevils were taken on Graz Cricket Academy. Graz Cricket Academy had, well, they had a good start to the day. But then they suffered a few defeats. They were beaten by Donnerstad, and then they also fell short against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. But they wanted to come back strong, and they were up against the Austrian Devils. This is match number 30, and well, it's an exciting one. I don't want to spoil it for you if you hadn't seen or don't know the result. All I will tell you, it was a very exciting match, and it certainly had Vinny Sandhu, who was in the commentary box, very excited as well. So we're gonna take a break here from the live match. We'll keep you posted, we'll keep you updated, but for the time being, let's take you back a few days to the end of day 6. Match number 30, the Austrian Daredevils taking on the Graz Cricket Academy.
Yeah, at the FanCode European Cricket Series, Austria. And it's wonderful to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world, and we've got plenty more action still to come, because 2 teams that are desperate for a win are going to face off in match 30. Time for some Saturday night fever And here are the two teams. Grants Cricket Academy taking on the Daredevils. News from the toss that Grants Cricket Academy won the toss. They've elected to bowl, so they will be chasing. I think that's what they've done pretty well at times in their series. Now, Grants Cricket Academy are 2-3, and they desperately want to get back to 50-50 with a win here. Daredevils, well, unfortunately, they got no reserve parachute at the moment. They've been struggling back to earth with a thud. They are 1-6 if you include the last game. Of course, that was prepared just prior to the finish of the last game, which only finished about half an hour ago. So the Daredevils get another chance to bat. So we saw them just batting in the second half of match number 29. They'll be opening up here. They certainly have a lot of attacking intent. I mean, I do like the way they go about their cricket. Both these teams in their first ever European Cricket Series. So it's a learning experience for them, I'm sure. But we've seen a lot of raw talent. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how these two teams face off against each other, considering they both really do need a win. Welcoming all of our viewers, of course, on FanCode in India, and all of our wonderful viewers on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Reminder to follow us on social media as well at European Cricket. And if you haven't already, make sure you smash that subscribe button, as I know that we're edging towards 350,000 subscribers. And I know we're not too far away at the moment. Not too far away from a start as well. And it looks like it'll be Habib Ahmedzai. He's bowled pretty well in the first over today. So shake, rattle, and let's get rolling. Oh, first one seems back a long way. The keeper likes it. I don't know who he's asking exactly about this, but there's no edge there. Have a look. Misses it by, I won't say a mile, but choose your imperial measurement of choice. It's just the seam movement there that brings it back so far. But Ahmedzai survives. Bit of Ahmedzai and Ahmedzai action as well, with Habib bowling to Tariq, who's on strike. Same openers for the Daredevils. Oh no, he gets himself in a real mess, but I think he's going to get away with it. Running away. He'll just get one. I think he would have come back for two, except for the shock of what had just happened to him. He kind of completely squares himself up and actually plays it with the full 360 with an added twist. And then he says, you know what? I'm going to stay at this end for a while. All's well that ends well. They do get a run. This one edged away, and that's going to be 4. So Mahmood off to the races. And he'd love to get amongst the runs as well. Seems to bat the distance or go really early, doesn't he? Mahmood, Shaheen Mahmood. So saw him doing a little bit of keeping earlier in the week when Rafi was unavailable. Yeah, but Daredevils started with a win since then. 6 consecutive losses. They've all played 8 of their 10 matches as well after this match. Look, and I don't think that they're really in the frame for the finals now, but I mean, every game will feel like a final for them now. You want to get those wins somewhere, make them feel a little bit better about things. And it's not just about, I suppose, trying to win the trophy, but also just about improving your cricket, improving your performance under pressure. And certainly the ECS format does put you under pressure. Oh, well, that was almost lights out for Mahmood. Well, if you want an advertisement of why you wear a helmet, that's it right there. That got big on him real quick. I don't know how old he is, but had time for his life to flash before his eyes. Well, it's called a wide. I don't know about that. Can you be killed off a wide? Yeah. Jury's out on that one. This one does hit him, but a bit lower down. I suppose it's the kind of call you got to make split second. And was actually focused on the replay instead of watching the umpire signal, and he does call it a wide. Scary wide. Last ball, the over coming up. Now, pins his ears back, hanging in the air. Fielder's going to get there, and he catches it. Brilliant bit of fielding. And Mahmood, well, he's shaken up, then he's knocked out here in the first over. And it's a great over, really, by Habib Ahmedzai. And a brilliant catch as well. One thing about this Graz Cricket Academy, they have caught really well, and that man has led the way. It's the captain, Barath Gowda, that takes the catch. So, unfortunately, we talked about the fact that Mahmood often goes the distance or goes early. For him, it's the latter here in match 30. And the first wicket for Graz as well. Daredevil 6 for 1 after 1 over. So, let us know what you think in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Durrani, it's been important for Graz Cricket Academy. Needs to go on with it, though. They've got Hamid Safi up over 100 runs and Gowda over 100 runs. So they have had several performers, but no one's really kind of stood out head and shoulders above the rest, I suppose. Daredevils, I mean, they've got their own issues with the bat, don't they? First ball, a bit of a walking wonder from Tariq Ahmedzai, who is a powerful striker. We've seen that. I think also at this stage, considering we're still in the first week of the tournament, the fact that these teams are playing their 6th and 8th games respectively, I think you'll see a bit of fatigue creeping in. In fact, also, they're playing their 3rd match today. Oh, edges this onto his leg, and now he's kind of stuck. Just gets back, I think, regardless. Shortcut Durrani bowling the 2nd over. So they've gone away from bowling Moman. Got taken to the cleaners earlier on, but earlier on than that, he took 3 wickets earlier today. Just scrambles back. Again, it's a big hack across the line. You'll see that. I mean, you can understand why they're targeting the leg side so much, because the wind has been going in that direction over the course of this tournament. So there's been runs there, but yeah, you've got to make contact first. Loving the shirts of both teams, really. Kind of a New Zealand style for Graz. Now, this time they're going to sneak away. Keeper goes the flick. I think this would have been out, you know. I think he would have had an easier time picking it up and going to the bowler's end. Mansour Safi with the gloves. Have a look at this. Goes the flick. I reckon he would have been gone. Yeah. Would have been a fancy one. Wow, top edge first up. It's the backward straight drive, and it's gone for, well, Burham's convinced it's 4. I must say, I mean, he's closer than me, so I'm going to reserve my judgment. Yeah, it's Wally who's out there. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say that's 4. It's a good call. And I never doubted the honesty of Bhargav Pandya, who, like I said, is a lot closer than us. Anyway, backward straight drive from Wally Lamandazai gets him off the mark, and he's batting 3. Tries it again. This time he gets more of the bat on it, and this is a great shot. And I think that's gone all the way. It has. Maximo. Well, credit to the youngster. Wally has been sent up the order. I mean, here's a guy. He's just 21 years of age. He's playing his first series. And before this, his highest score was 8. And he's already gone past that as we get to the end of the 2nd over. The score, 17 for 1. Have a look at the table. Donnerstadt leading the way 7-0. Graz Cricket Academy, don't think that has actually been updated yet, because they'll be 2 and 3 after the last game. So we'll keep an eye. Maybe we'll get that back up a little bit later in the innings when that last game has been put up there. But they'll be fighting 2 and 3, so you can't really afford to lose more than 4 games, I think. Well, take that. He's been trying it. Now he's got it. And the battle of the Ahmedzais continues. And this time it's Tarek who sends one into the wheat. Well, I tell you what, we haven't had as many fielders getting lost over there today. It was peppered yesterday. But that ball comfortably makes it. Good retrieval, though. I think the difference there for Tarek Ahmedzai is it wasn't quite as wide outside off stump, so he's able to get a swing on it and drag it to the leg side. Well, gets a fair bit of this as well. Go fetch it. Maximo, back to back. This is exactly what they needed. Just no one's got hot for the Daredevils, have they, today? So, yeah, beg, borrow, or steal. You know, get that 100, 120 on the board. Bowl well. You know, whoever wins this game today will go home feeling pretty good about their day, despite the fact that they lose 2 first. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. I'm just popping back in there. It is the last game of the day, so please feel free to throw some random questions in. Rico is having his weekend off, which he's thoroughly deserved. Wow, take that. That is miles out of here. 666, the Devils' number. It's the Daredevils that are living up to it at the moment. Maximo, Maximo, Maximo. Un, dos, tres. Triple punch, and he's absolutely smashed that. I mean, I feel like you could get Tariq Ahmadzai batting in a blindfold and he'd probably hit just as many, but who cares when you can hit him that far? Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard of bowling machines. He's like a batting machine, isn't he? He's...
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hola, mi familia. We are back, and you can see that the players taking the field of play, but there's been a change around. I can tell you why there's been a change around. Well, of course, it was scheduled to be a 5-over-a-side match, but well, the rain came after 3 overs. And what that means is that Snazzy will now be in the field. So that target's been revised. So DLS system's been used. So it was 26 at the end of 3. So it's at 28 will be the score that Snazzy using the DLS system would have got to. So 29 required. And Pack Riders are now out there to have a bat. So looking to get to a score of 29 of 3 overs. So 3 overs. 29 to score. And with the 3-over match, the power play, it's only just the 1 over. So for 1 over, only 2 men allowed outside. And, well, remember this man, Rahula Abdulrimzai, a couple of matches ago. They were carrying him off the field of play because he was their hero. Can he be their hero here? He hits this pretty well, and he goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, ginna sona, shaka lagya. Abdulrimzai goes big, the first ball. It's a key player for their side. Pack Riders looking for the points, knowing that with 3 matches still to play, they could make it all the way through to finals day on Friday. This time no run. I suspect there was one here now. I wonder if that just Kailash saying, no, look, there's plenty of balls coming the over. We know what you're capable of. You stay on strike. So it doesn't go for it, let's Kailash. Abdulrimzai rocks back, plays this nicely. Has he got enough on it to go all the way to the boundary? And it just holds up. As the fielder gets there and does the stop. And it's a number of times that we've seen this, haven't we, where fielders have got the old hoodie on underneath their jerseys. Hey, I don't blame them. It's cold out there. It really is. So it's not the time that you want the ball coming to you when you're in the field, I can tell you that. This is down the leg side.
Sort of spoils the wide there, the batter. He could have stepped inside of this, but Durhamzai is quite happy to pass the strike on to Kailash. So basically you're looking at 10 and over, aren't you? 10 and over and you're there, you're home. I was going to say you're home dry, maybe you're home wet, the way it's been here at the moment. Once again, remarkable efforts by everybody around the ground. It's proud to be part of the European Cricket Network when you see the amount of effort put in by everybody, including the players. So this is nicely played. The ball will hold up. Will they take on the arm of the fielder? And they won't, because he does very well. Gets there, picks it up, turn and throws straight away. Shaun Gill is going to be a busy man out there, you get the feeling. Kasturi looking to end the over well. 9 have come off it, so these could be valuable bonus runs of the last ball of the first over. Looking to be around 10 and over. And clips away straight to the fielder. Beautifully fielded. And well done. Good stop. Important stop. Score at the end of the first. Well, 9 come off the bat. The 1 extra as well. 10. So they're where they want to be. Matches since the golden ball. 83. And, well, could we get one in this a 3-over match? That'd be something sensational. And certainly warm everybody up on a cold and chilly day. That's the end of the power play. And new bowler will be Subhash. Floats it up there. And the batter gets a bit of bat onto it. They run it down, chase it down to Kailash. Gets to the other end and gives the strike back to Rahula. So Abdurrahman's looking to go big once more. Hits it pretty well, gets it over the top of the infielder. It will be 4 runs. Nice shot played. I must admit, I'm still gobsmacked at just how well this outfield still plays. And the amount of rain it has on it, and yet you see on many places that ball just would have plugged and gone nowhere. It would have buried itself under the grass. But it still has got the pace to go to the boundary. Now goes to rock back and play this on the leg side. Misses out on it. So dot ball. Dot ball is like gold dust at the moment. No runs, just a 5 off the over from Subhash. They're halfway where they need to be. Drags this one out onto the onside. He's running cricket pretty fast. He's looking to take on the fielder. I don't mind that at all. From Abdurrahman's he's basically trying to put the pressure on the fielder, hoping he can force a misfield so he can get back on strike. He doesn't. Kailash. Oh, big swing. Misses out. And that's well bowled again. Non-striker not looking. And it gets the over through. So where are we at? 16. So 13 required of the last. Now, normally when it's 13 of the last, this is golden ball territory. I can tell you that now, without doubt. 13 off 6. Snazzy looking for their first victory. A team that has done so much here for cricket in Austria. Siva Nadaraga, Austrian Sports for Youth. So what Snazzy stands for. 2 teams they have. And the team in the first division, the second, do a lot of work with the juniors as well. I heard that right after the match today that some of their players, including Subhash, will be going to a local school and teaching cricket in schools. It's a lovely story. They're doing so much, putting so much back into cricket, and of course doing it all under the name of their founder, a man that the team was named after, Siva Nadaraga. It's a lovely story. Can they register their first victory here the captain to bowl it, and it's a dot, but it should have been a dot, but it gets past the keeper. Will they try and come back for 2? They won't. So, 1 by. 13 becomes 12 off 5. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Snazzy looking for the victory. Will they get it? Mana's in the chat. Go Snazzy, go Snazzy, go, go, go. And a bit of chatter here between Navin. And I think that Kasturi is just having a little chat with him. Gets it out. Should only be a single. Will only be a single. 11 off 4. Tension, not just on the field of play, but everybody watching. And I'm sure all the Snazzy supporters around the globe glued to your sets. Navin, Wijesakura, the captain. Bowls. It gets hit hard. It's going. Does it go all the way? Manos arriba, Vidro. It does. 6 carreras. And right over that stronger together banner. And now, well, you don't want to be in there. And he's got the right. Oh, yeah, that's wet. Yeah, he's coming wet. A new ball will go out there. That big 6 takes the equation to 5 of 3 deliveries. Abdul Himzai. Easy going to break the hearts of Snazzy. Pack Riders 24-0. 3 balls to go in this 3-over shortened match. DLS system applied. It's in the air. Fielder gets across. And, oh no, it's gone to the boundary. That means that scores now are tied. Oh dear. Just watch this. Unfortunately, gets wrong-footed. Maybe takes a little bit of a Tortuga bounce. And the ball, the little grizzly, cruelly gives the rope a little kiss, meaning that's 4 runs. Scores tied. 1 of 2 deliveries. Oh, a dot ball here to be good. It'll take us down to the wire. And they take the single and they'll get there. And they'll do it with a ball to go. So Snazzy once again so close yet so far in this shortened match because of the weather conditions and the rain. Played in the rain, a bit of drizzle, but fortunately not as heavy as it has been. So well done to the Pack Riders. In fact, actually well done to both sets of players. And they've stuck it out and in uncomfortable conditions. And credit to them wanting to play. I can tell you that the cricketers here in Austria are hard. They want to play. And they went out there in difficult conditions. And Snazzy, I think they'd be slightly disappointed that they weren't able to bat the whole quota of the 5 overs. But weather came and the match then had to be reduced to a 3-over match. But at least they do get the match in. They do get the opportunity to try and get a win. But it's not to be. The Pack Riders get the victory, and what a valuable victory it is for them as well. The next match that we have coming up is going to be Vienna Danube and the Austrian Daredevils. That is scheduled to start in around about 20 minutes time. So we'll keep you posted on that, but the way things are at the moment and the weather being the way that it is, it's looks like it should and will go ahead, but we'll keep our fingers crossed that it does happen. But this one is going to be a victory for the Pack Riders. And you can have a look at the match coming up next. The Vienna Danube taking on the Austrian Daredevils. And, well, Vienna Danube win the toss and elect to bat first. So that one is coming up. Let's have a look at the highlights of the match that we just saw, where Snazzy, well, they fought hard looking for their first victory, but they weren't able to get it. Pack Riders were victorious. Well, there was, well, we know all about Rahahula Abdurhamzai. He's a hard hitter off the ball, and he showed just what he can do. And hits the ball well. And, well, we're not going to see too many of these highlights. And it probably took longer to retrieve that ball as a fielder. Well, he said it was wet already. Well, I'm even wetter now. Well, that's one way to do it. Give the poor man a towel, why don't you? I think he should put some towels out there. This one was unfortunate. It looked like it was just going to be maybe 2. But the ball just diverting. A little bit of a Tortuga. Wrong footing the fielder. And going to the boundary. And then, well, once that boundary was hit, that tied the scores. And the Pack Riders, they do it with a ball to go. Once again, unfortunate for Snazzy. Snazzy, though, we won't see them again. They finished with just that 1 point on the table. But once again, you know, I just want to give them the best of luck for the remainder of their season. And I want to really thank them for the work that they do for cricket in general. And they're helping cricket to grow, not just in Europe, but in Austria. They do a lot of work, campaign together, and they do a lot of fundraising, a lot of sponsorship to get funds together to bring cricket to the juniors, both boys and girls. And that is what you need in these European countries to help cricket develop and grow. So well done to them. And I was talking to Shubhas, and he was giving me a lot of information about the work that he does, and Lakmal as well. So keep up the good work, Snazi. And I can say thank you for entertaining us. And you certainly did. You brought a lot of smiles to our faces. You had a lot of supporters around the globe as well. And I'm sure that the next time that we see you, that you'll be stronger and better. But keep up the good work that you're doing for cricket in Austria. Pack Riders, a victory that they needed as well. It keeps their hopes alive. They have still a couple of more matches to play, and if they can get the victories that they need, we should see them back again in final state. Rahula Abdurhamzai is the man that got the runs, 24 of 12 deliveries, 2 6s and 2 4s. On the bowling front, a difficult one, isn't it? Just the 3 overs. And it was unfortunate that Navin Wijasekera was the bowler that they got the winning runs off from. It's a little bit of a lottery, really, maybe. And that's the way that it goes sometimes. So match number 47, a shortened match. Victorious will be the team. The Riders, the Pack Riders, victorious in that one, keeping their hopes of a finals day outing alive. The next match is going to be one which will feature Vienna Danube again. Another team, the early points that they've got on the board is courtesy of abandonments, and they're disappointed themselves. I was speaking to their captain, who was telling me that luck's not been on their side, as they've had to have 3 matches abandoned. Match number 46 earlier today was abandoned against Nazi, and they were certainly looking forward to having the opportunity to try and get a win under their belt. When they get another opportunity, well, they've got this next match coming up in around about 30 minutes time against the Austrian Daredevils, and then we will see them again, hopefully weather permitting, in match number 50, the last one of day 10, when they, well, not an easy one, they take on Donnerstadt, the reigning champions. But for now, well, we're gonna leave you for a short period of time. Remember, back in just under half an hour's time to grab another warm drink and mingle with some of the players here, and myself and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew will be back with you for the start of match number 48, where Vienna Danube will take on the Austrian Daredevils. Well. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Nice. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm good. 1, 2, testing live. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Lyle. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers. Once again, I am the bearer of bad news. The next match was scheduled. This is match number 48 to start on time. Danube against the Austrian Daredevils. But in the last 5 minutes, the heavens have opened again. And that view, that camera tells you the story. Wet, windy, as it is bucketing down here at the moment. So, of course, there is no possibility right now for that match. Match number 48 to start on time. We're scheduled the players to go out in about 5 minutes' time. So there will be more delays that will be coming. And it is just, of course, very unfortunate. All I can tell you at the moment is it's going to be a day like this, a day that many of us, especially those of us that have played cricket in the UK, will know about when you're going to be on and off. And the good thing, I suppose, is that the ground here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground is absorbing the water very well. There's no issues at all with the outfield, and the pitch itself is playing really well. So in terms of any danger to the players, well, there isn't any as long as that rain stops. But of course, while it's raining and raining quite heavy and at this angle, and it's just not advisable and not fair to play. And that's the decision, and the right decision, that the match officials have made, and the tournament referee Tyrone Peters. So once again, I think we're going to be playing the waiting game. I think the next inspection will probably take place in about 20 minutes time, when the umpires will go out with the tournament referee and the two captains, the captains from Vienna, Danube, and the Austrian Daredevils, and they will have a pitch inspection and a decision will be made. But I suspect that if the rain stops, that will have another shortened match, but more on that later. Once again, though, we don't want to leave you without any cricket, so we will resume a match that we started a bit earlier, before the start of the last match. And of course, it was a match where the Austrian Daredevils and the team that we're waiting to see here against Vienna Danube, it took us back to day 6. At the end of day 6, when the Daredevils were up against Graz Cricket Academy. And what we did see is that the Austrian Daredevils were having a bat, and we got to a point where it was 3 overs, or 2.3 overs, and the score was 35 for 1. I'm not going to spoil the outcome of this match for you, but it was an absolute classic. So we'll return back to that for the moment. But like I say, if there are any updates, we will keep you posted. So let's go back to the match number 30, the last match of day 6, when Austrian Daredevils are having a bat, and they're taking on the Graz Cricket Academy.
Yeah, but they'll be fighting 2 and 3, so you can't really afford to lose more than 4 games, I think. Well, take that. He's been trying it. Now he's got it. And the battle of the almond size continues. And this time it's Tarek who sends one into the wheat. Well, I tell you what, we haven't had as many fielders getting lost over there today. It was peppered yesterday. But that ball comfortably makes it. Good retrieval, though. I think the difference there for Tarek Ahmedzai is it wasn't quite as wide outside off stump, so he's able to get a swing on it and drag it to the leg side. Well, gets a fair bit of this as well. Go fetch it. Maximo, back to back. This is exactly what they needed. Just no one's got hot for the Daredevils, have they, today? So yeah, beg, borrow, or steal. Get that 100, 120 on the board. Bowl well. Whoever wins this game today will go home feeling pretty good about their day, despite the fact that they lose 2 first. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. I'm just popping back in there. It is the last game of the day, so please feel free to throw some random questions in. Rico is having his The weekend off, which he's thoroughly deserved. Wow, take that. That is miles out of here. 666, the Devils' number. It's the Daredevils that are living up to it at the moment. Maximo, Maximo, Maximo. Un, dos, tres. Triple punch, and he's absolutely smashed that. I mean, I feel like you could get Tariq Ahmadzai batting in a blindfold, and he'd probably hit just as many, but who cares when you can hit him that far? Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard of bowling machines. He's like a batting machine, isn't he? He's just turned on that and gone woofed up. Well, good luck. Well, he doesn't swing at that one because that one's a wide. Yeah, so there's a bit of discussion about the cricket marathon. Still is in the calendar. We'll have to get approval, but yeah, it would be 48 hours of cricket in the weekend. Cricket marathon, so pretty much 24 matches straight. And Chip and Denny saying exhaustion levels will be high. Wow, that's a miss by Marsh. While he takes it on and he gets home, going to the danger end, they'll get a bite. And Master Safi doing the keeping this time around. Yep, gets one glove on it, picks it up. Yeah, I think he's safely home. Master Safi been behind the sticks for Grants today on day 6. Well, there's another top edge. He's the top edge specialist, but it's third time unlucky. He's going to have to go. And Ahmadzai gets 2. Habib Ahmadzai, that is, as he's just a little bit late in the hook here. And you can see there, Mansur Safi takes that one easily. The one before, looks like it might have just hit him on the end of the finger, which is pretty nasty. And that one really, you probably could have caught that with a blindfold. Pretty easy stuff. That's well, productive innings from Waliul Ahmadzai away because he doesn't waste too many balls. He goes 4-6 out, so 10 off 3. And he's the second wicket to fall, 37 for 2. It's good time for this man to come to the crease. Basat Mari. 1 ball left in the power play. There's James in the chat. Hope you're well. And James watching from Estonia. Always love it when you pop in. It's a good ball first up. Bat last up as well because Ahmadzai's bowled out. 2 for 25, his figures. End of the power play. It's 37 for 2. Yeah, we'd probably go the 3 commentators if we went the 48-hour marathon. Now, I imagine Corey would probably pop in every 4th game or so. You know, probably come do 10 overs, probably go back, have a sleep, have a snack, maybe have a little bit of a dance if we had the dance floor going. Maybe we can get Charlie as well, actually, because Charlie should be on break from uni. But it should be an experience. I think there'll be a bit of sleeping under the table. It'll be a good challenge, though. Thinking about doing it over New Year's. James, talking about me being in America, saying me in America is something America's not quite ready for. Well, they like big personalities over there, don't they? You're not mentioning any names. 4th overtime. It's Ashtiaq Shah who's getting an opportunity here. Well, he rocks in. It's the old Max Walker Tangle style, but it disappears. David Copperfield style. Maximo. Well, I love it a little bit different. You know, thought it was an octopus because I thought I spotted 6 arms and 2 legs as he ran in. They came over, and it was pretty accurate, but it was the length that Ahmadzai loves. He's on a heater now. He's hit 4 in a row. And this time he's gone. Yeah, well, 6 and out, and well done to Ashtiaq Shah. Little outside edge. And fairly simple catch from Mansur Safi behind the stumps. Well, there you go. I mean, Tariq Ahmadzai looks in shock. He said, what just happened? Almost like one of those impressionist paintings where everything's a blur and you can't really make out really what you're looking at. I think that was the situation. And he gets a little edge. And so, pretty good contribution, but maybe over too soon for Tariq Ahmedzai. Does make 25 off 12. 4 big maximos in there. So basically, his innings was this: 4 sixes and a single, and 7 balls he doesn't score off. He gets a few pats on the back. So he's done his job, but someone else has to take him further. Probably gets more hugs for a 25 than I've ever seen before. But yeah, what about this? Ashtek Shah. It's the proper windmill job, the way that he goes about his business, but I mean, he has been pretty accurate. Here's Rafiul Ahmadzai, keeper for the Daredevils, coming out to bat at number 5. Well, Kitty saying that apparently they're in the moonshine capital of the world. Well, that's trouble, because in Portugal they do get involved in that, and I have sampled it. Here we go again. It's Rafi not getting off the mark. Pretty accurate stuff. It doesn't matter how you do it. Just, yeah, the thing is, yeah, you'll see that the front arm, he like threatens to lift it and then just kind of flays it. But the actual moment of delivery, it's nowhere. And well, a drop catch. It's one of the most unusual front arms I've ever seen. Check the one on the replay, because it never touches the ground from the moment he releases it. Yeah. Yeah, that for me is high. It's coming in, it's hitting there. That's a great shot of it. So yeah, no ball. But the good news is we get to see more of Sharp. And it's a good effort on the free hit. Yeah, it's definitely unique. Look, I love bowlers that have something a bit different about them. Oh, another good ball. You see, it's pretty off-putting. That left arm kind of comes out to the side. Yeah, it's kind of a front-on kind of attack, isn't it? This one hurries on. This is a good over. We get pumped for a 6 first ball, but it's a great comeback. Well done to Ashtek Shah for taking his opportunity. As we get to the 4th over, the score's 46 for 3. Hello to Wayne as well. How are you today, Wayne? Hopefully you're well. Maya Patel loves it. Such a cool action. Yeah, I agree. Looking at the run rate worm. It's just taken a little bit of a dip in that 4th over. And that's because of the great work from Ashtek Shah. As we get ready for the 5th. Hey, who's got a random question for me? Yeah. I'm looking forward to receiving a couple. Where's Rico's off today? So come on, throw them at me. Yeah, Maya said such cool action. I agree. I think it'd be pretty hard to time him up. If anything kind of came out a bit slower than he whipped his arms over. He's got bowled well earlier today. Bugger Panja comes out. He gets driven pretty well. That's going to be 4. Nice shot from Omari. I think Omari holds the key here. He has pound for pound been as good as anyone for the Daredevils. They're trying to make something out of this. Hasn't been an easy day for either of these two teams. '50s up for the Daredevils as well in the 5th over. All right, loads up again. This one's slicing away from the outfielder, but he will get there. They're going to take on a 2. Good throw might have had him in trouble there, but it bounces, just takes enough pace off. Good hustle from Omari. Gets back for 2. So, yeah, I like that. If you're not hitting boundaries, push hard between the wickets. That throw had come back on the full, might have been trouble, but it was a long throw for the fielder out there. So he'll get short, doesn't time it up, but he'll get away with it. We'll get a single. Kitty says that she'd like to try some Portuguese moonshine. I don't know if you do, Kitty. They do call it diesel. And they call it diesel for a reason. It's the kind of stuff that would probably start your motor vehicle. But we do try it on occasion when we spend our time in Portugal. We're very well looked after there, probably too well looked after. This one just sneaks inside. Panja's happy about it. Let's have a look at it on the replay. It was kind of on the line and then just tailed in a little bit. Whole ball inside the line, so that's fine, according to the umpire. Yeah, Wayne's got a very good comparison, and I really hope we see Shah again. In the air, but this should be cut off. No, it won't be cut off. It's a tired effort, really, from Shahad Afzal, unfortunately. Just turned it into an awkward length in front of him in that last bounce. Have a look. It's the second bounce here. One. It's the second one. Kind of yorks himself. A little bit of the side spin maybe doing him. It's a mini Tortuga. And 4 runs to the total. Rafi Mandazine will be happy about it. Yeah, so Wayne says he's kind of bowling off the wrong foot. Looks a bit like a Fielder Freitas type action. Yeah, that's a very good comparison. I didn't think of, but now I think of it, yeah, I agree with you. Big swing and a miss to finish the 5th over. Score is 57 for 3. Well, I feel like that kind of 115 is about par. They're on target for that at the moment. But the question is, will the wickets hold? If you want to know where we're going to be, we will be all around Europe. In fact, the ECS season should run into December this year, but the next locations will be Bulgaria and Sweden. Each of the European Cricket Series that you'll see from here on in should contain a European Cricket International, 2 days of T10 international cricket. This will be no exception here in Austria, as we'll get Hungary and the Czech Republic next weekend. So just a week away from that. That's going to be really, really exciting to see those players come together. We should have the squads for you tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right. So I don't know if he's off the wrong foot. It's more like the weight, the final stride. Yeah. I mean, lets it go late, so it's kind of he's almost landed that front foot well before he bowls. So he doesn't really land on the wrong foot, but he almost does. That's why it looks awkward. So yeah, you see the front foot, which is the left foot, kind of lands. You see the left foot lands here, and then the ball comes out fraction after. Well, in the air, and I think that was a chance. It was a spicy one. Again, he's bowled a great spell. That's Jurgesh Belaga, who's a good fielder. This was hit pretty well. Batter went across. Yep, he got one hand to it, actually. That was a tough one, but it has to go down as a chance. This is driven wide of the fielder, and that's going to be 4. Quattro Caderas, Omari dealing into double figures. He's trying to move things along. And first random question is coming from Maya Patel. Random question, Vinny. If you weren't doing ECN commentary, what work would you do? That's a very interesting question. Well, probably, well, my background is actually in the gaming industry. I started as a casino dealer, so I got quite used to talking through games. So I suppose I could always go back to that. I ended up kind of working into the kind of supervising kind of role. It's just high, I think. So almost hits him in line. They're just going to get the one leg by here. It'll be the end of the over. 65 for 3. This will give you an idea. He's climbing up and over the stumps anyway. But he will retain the strike. Rafael Mandazine. Yeah, so there's probably that. Probably before this, I was a professional MC and events host. So that is probably what I'd be doing. I do quite like those office admin jobs when I was running my own company. I did enjoy that. And believe it or not, I'd spend whole days in the office not talking to anybody, preparing for some functions on the weekend. Not as hard as that is to believe now. But yeah, I don't know. The other thing I could probably do this sometimes for fun. I used to be a piano player. Well, in the air. And who wants it? Bowler's going after him, but he's not going to get there. And, I mean, Safi into the attack. Got to say, just quickly, shout out to Ashtek Shah, who takes 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. Wasn't he brilliant? Just, yeah, it was an awkward customer. First time we've seen him bowling, so yeah, hopefully we see more of him. I mean, Safi, seen a bit more of him. Oh, that misses by not much. Omari tries to take him out of the ground. Yeah, I have done a little bit of music as well. It's from time to time, I suppose. Yeah, Wayne, I know that he's planning to play a bit of poker, I believe. And good luck to you, Wayne. You know, in a little while. I don't think a 2 here, but I don't think Mendoza gets through the first one quick enough. So yeah, random question. That's a good one. I love random questions that I haven't had before in the chat. So that is one, Myra. So yeah, short answer, I don't know. Tell you what, if I wasn't doing commentary, I think I'd love to play some European Cricket Series cricket. I think it looks like a lot of fun. I know the players love it. Short and pulled away. Nice one. Just turns it around the corner. Nice shot by Ruffy. Just uses the pace of Safi against him. 4 runs. It's a talismanic effort so far from the Daredevils. So I want to say hello to James in Estonia, but I also want to say hello to Jacob. Jacob's on snag duty at the moment, so I assume that means that Jacob's in charge of the barbecue. Well, make sure you do a good job. That's an important skill and responsibility, Jacob. Always happy to have you watching with your dad on the network. Steps across and smacks it, but he's picked out the wrong guy. And now, oh, this is super close, you know. He kind of double clutches and decides he doesn't have to go for the direct hit. He goes to the bowler. But I think he might have just got him. I think he might just be gone, you know. Oh, maybe not, you know. I think he probably just gets the bat down in time. You see there, the bat's down, and he got a weird position. He wasn't the correct side of the stump, so I think got to give this not out. Amari will face up. Yeah, he kind of had to swing his arm at the stumps, roundhouse style there, Safi. There's another shortish ball to finish the over. And it will take us to the end of the 7th. The score is 73 for 3. Well, you might have noticed it is the weekend, but we're still here, and we ain't going anywhere because tomorrow's day 7, Sunday. I'll be with you to take you through the rest of the weekend. So week 1 will be over after tomorrow. Matches 31 through 35. We'll get the Tigers on deck again. So they've got a busy weekend, don't they? Cricketers are back, though. That's going to be good. Cricketers CC, one of the form teams in the competition. Indian CC Vienna, we've only seen them play 2 games so far, but they'll play 2 more tomorrow. We'll get to see Vienna CC, the host, as well as Vienna Danube. So stay tuned. You'll get to see plenty of cricketers tomorrow and plenty of cricket. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India for day 7 of this fan code European Cricket Series Austria. 3 overs to go. Daredevils fighting. I get a piece of this, and I'll get 1 as Shaukat Durrani does the fielding. He'll be a really important batter, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. Yeah, I'm loving the random questions. Yeah, Wayne saying almost bowling off the wrong foot. Yeah, I mean, very rare you see a bowler actually land the wrong foot before they bowl. That's why it's technically not the front foot. Up in the air. And should get 2 here, they will. Yeah, I mean, if you were to land that foot before you bowled, and that becomes your front foot, right? So the thing is, when you bowl just after your foot lands, I suppose everyone does to an extent, you know. It just depends how long it is. Then you, yeah, as long as your foot hasn't landed, it's not your front foot, right? Front foot's your last foot you put down before the ball leaves your hand. So I think this is still a wide. And he's saying, hey, but he moved. And umpires say, yeah, but it was almost off the pitch. So, yeah, I mean, he does move, but, yeah, that's wide. I like Bargov. Bargov seems like the kind of guy, he'd make a good defense lawyer, I think. You know, he's always trying to come up with some reasons, some reasoning. Anyway, you could just do that. And Madzai doesn't deal with it that well. Neckbite signals that one beats the mat. So yeah, Maya. And a friend of him, Ben and Colours Only Roulette, placing chips is, oh yeah. Well, Maya, sometimes we do get into random threads. Maya has said that his friend put his chips on black, and if he loses, he doubles his bet, and if he loses, he doubles again. So he effectively can't lose. In theory, if he picks that up, that might have been interesting. That is what's called the martingale strategy, Maya. You can look that up. And it's a strategy that will get a few people because it seems like it's infallible. So I'll tell you what I'm talking about in a minute. It's more mathematics than gambling, to be honest. This is hit down to long off. Yeah, it's a strategy. Oh, wow, there's not two here. Well, that's funny. They almost didn't cross there. Don't know if we'll get a look at it or not. This is a strange one, you know, because I don't know why they won't think there's two here, because there wasn't even 1.5, I think. Let's have a look. Check this out. So, yeah, I mean, they probably crossed, but I'm not convinced. There's one, and then look. Yeah, have a look. I don't know if he's crossed back. Oh. You know what? Honestly, who's got the closest bit to that end? If I had to guess, look at the shadows. I actually think it's Omari that's out, number 10. Because I'm not convinced that they've... So it's, when we say crossed, the batter who has the bit of their body closest, or their bat closest to the bowler's end, is out. And I don't know if they... For me, that's a really good shot of it. So I think right there, if you look at the shadows, look at where the shadows of the feet are. I actually think Omari's out. You couldn't be out by more, I tell you that much. When you got two batters out there, they're right in the middle of the pitch. And Omari's getting ready to face up, but I don't know if they're going to overturn it or not. They might say it's inconclusive. But, I mean, that's the best shot we'll get of it. Thing is, if the umpires have probably assumed they've crossed, and so if they don't think it's conclusive, then they'll say, we're going to stay with it. So I think Omari survives, but I think he's lucky to still be there. He's facing up now. And he's going to be gone anyway. Well, I think he's been out twice there in 2 balls. You'll see something else you'll never see on the European Cricket Network. As Omari only lasts 1 more ball. There's a bizarre second attempted where there wasn't even half a run in it, and then the next ball Omari finds a way to get out anyway. So he'll be out for 18, and the score is 79 for 5 after 8. Let's have a look at this run rate graph. Just heading the wrong direction at the moment. So Maya, let me come back to you. So that strategy of doubling what you wager every time you lose, as I say, it works every time but one. So the thing is, you'll make little incremental gains. But you're saying that he lost because he landed on red 11 times in a row. Well, once, when I was supervising, I saw 19 in a row. 19 in a row. And the thing is, it gets very expensive really quickly. So, for example, if you start with a unit of 10, then pretty quickly it can be in the thousands, tens of thousands, and just keeps going up exponentially. So it's actually one of the worst strategies you can use, because the one time you lose it, you lose everything, shirt in your back and everything. And I don't know if this is completely inside. It's an interesting one. I had this having a bit of the line. Probably umpire's call. I might have had a different opinion. Umpire's got to make their play, make the call in real time. Oh, clever slow ball this time from Durrani. He's been held back for his second over. Yes, so I'll give you an opposite strategy, Maya. And there's no real, there's no infallible strategy. They've all got their pros and cons. A bit like life, right? There's no guarantees. There's always risks and rewards. You could go the other way. You could double your bet when you win. And again, it's no better or worse, but it has some benefits, such as, okay, yeah, you'll lose most of the time, but when you lose, you just lose a little bit. But if you get on a big roll, you know, imagine if you won 11 in a row, and suddenly you've turned a little bit into a lot. And to be honest, you're probably going to lose anyway. I think this is a wide for width, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it comes back in time. Yeah, so yeah, there's lots of different strategies, but I hate to say it to you on the roulette. It's they're all about the same. Anyway, up and in the air, and I think that's gone all the way. Maybe, maybe not. All right, this is 6. Now let's see how good my eyes are, because it's late in the day. Oh, it's going to be close. I think that, yeah, that kind of shows. Oh, no, I take it back. I think that's 4 runs. Great shot by Spring Productions. I think I knew my shutter rate of my retinas was a little bit off late in the day. Forward to Zadran, though, gets him going. Now gets another slower ball. I wonder if there was one for over the shoulder earlier in the over. How high does this bounce? Yeah, probably not above his shoulder in standing, but almost. Girani, maybe a bit lucky. That didn't bounce a bit more. All right. Well, it's not the greatest man-cut attempt I've ever seen. Yeah, a little cheeky one. Look at that. He's just giving it a little wink as well. He's gone here, and I think he's going through with it, and he's like, you know what? But then he's missed, and now the umpire's backed it up. So, yeah, Girani, you cheeky one. That's got to be a no ball, right? Because wasn't the one earlier in the over for over the shoulder one was almost a wide for width? I mean, that one's miles over his head. Obviously, it wasn't called as one for the over earlier, so it's just been called a wide. Yeah, I don't know. And so yes, liking that strategy. I'm not saying it's a good strategy, because you probably shouldn't play. Oh, this is gone. And it's gone miles out of the ground. Maximo! Well, no doubt about that one, which carries comfortably. It's the end of the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Kind of all does in a way. Just seeing how about Rahman now batting. He's backing up from pretty much behind the wickets. But anyway, it didn't matter because he didn't need to run. It's 91 for 5 after 9. Look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets for Ahmed Saib. Identical figures for Ashtek Shah and Bhagat Pandya. Both bowled really well, 1 for 16. Safi bowled 1 over. Probably come back for the last, I imagine. Yeah, so if you say, well, what if you double after a win? You know, won't you lose eventually? Well, yeah, but I mean, probably lose eventually anyway. This way you could at least maybe walk away with with a big win. Most people chicken out after 1 or 2 or 3 wins in that strategy. But anyway, keep your money in your pocket. That's my advice. Yeah, Wayne says something very poker player. He says he knows where his plus EV is, and it's not the blackjack table. What he's talking about is expected value. So each one of these games we're talking about has an expected value, which is basically the odds and how much it's tilted towards the house, or normally against the house. Yeah, lots of people bet on sections. Yeah, that's right, Maya, in roulette. But again, even dealers, they'll say, oh, I'm really good at hitting sections. But again, there's a bit of confirmation bias in that. So I'll tell you what that means in a minute. But yeah, it's just probably know more about that industry than I do about cricket, to be honest. But lots of people will pick a section of the wheel and hope it lands there. And some dealers will feel like, okay, they know what's going on here. They know that they're putting in a certain section. But again, you know that 11 blacks in the row, it's not like the dealer was a specialist black spinner, was he? It's just luck. So if you get 11 in the same half the wheel in a row, the dealer will take credit, but really it's just random distribution, I think. Big swing and a miss from Rahman, who's still trying to get off the mark. Yeah, I'll give you some free advice. If you ever do go to Vegas, learn how to play craps. And it's not, okay, it is a complicated game, but just learn a simple bet and just play that. They're good value, and your money will last longer. All right, he's gone this time, I think. Well, Safi, let's see if he actually is gone or not, because... Yep. Oh. I mean, let's see. Yeah, I think he's going to be gone here. And so, yeah, the key here is don't leave before the arm swings over. I mean, we already saw and almost, didn't we? And, well, I think we're playing some Gruts rules here, because if you're going to run out someone, you're taking your life in your hands. When your Mancat, the captain, Shorkat Zadran, he's had an interesting day at the office, hasn't he? He's run out backing up. So here with 3 to come. And now the next ball's a dot ball. I mean, yeah, maybe the bowler was feeling that the non-striker might be trying to get the jump to run on the miss. Yes, I mean, that's the thing. It is, I know it leaves a bitter taste in the mouth sometimes, but I mean, it's lazy non-striking. You need to make sure that arm goes over. I mean, it's no different really getting picked off in baseball. You know, you're trying to sneak some ground. You just need to make sure you're not caught with your hand in the cookie jar. Yeah, so if you learn craps, for example, pick a number on craps, say maybe number 5. It's very simple, and your money lasts longer, because if a 5 is rolled with a 2 dice, you win. You only lose on a 7. And if it's anything else, doesn't matter. It stays on the table, and you can play, you know, you can have $100 last a long time. Whereas I think some of the other games, it can go pretty quick. So that's my tip if you're going to Vegas. Well, another tip if you're going to Vegas, and I have been there quite a few times for work, learn how to play the 25-cent poker machines, the ones with the cards where they deal you 5 and you hold on to them. And you'll probably win or lose only a few bucks, but you will get free drinks if you're playing. You're only having to play quarters. Now, oh, well, actually he does well to jump out, and now he's going to make it. Well, how about this? I mean, he's the most generous batter I've ever seen. He actually hurdles the ball. He genuinely tries to make sure it misses him. He could have just run. He saw it coming. He actually jumps. Says, yeah, go on, get me. And, you know, 2 wrongs make a right sometimes, and somehow the bowler has missed, and that'll go down as a bye. Well, the viral siren's just gone off again, because that was bizarre. And it's kind of happening at a funny time of the game, but well, day 6, bringing it. I don't even know how to describe that in my notes. Anyway, in the air, it's the last ball. Should be caught. Couldn't drop it, could he? No, he's too good for that. And Safi will get a wicket. Genuine wicket this time, not the run out. And the Daredevils end up making 92 for 7. And so, well, all you guys, if you want more advice on that, probably shouldn't talk about it too much on the network, but you can message me at Mr. Maximo, and I can tell you the pros and cons of what you're doing. Anyway, wasn't that weird? 92 for 7. Got that Game 5 feeling about it. Still, Grants Cricket Academy there without a win as well. It's not like they're high on confidence either. So you've got a good old-fashioned mudslinger here in the last game of the day. 2 teams desperate to get a win on the board after losing their first 2 of the day. I mean, that was interesting, wasn't it? Shaheen Mahmood almost knocked into the next life, but it was called a wide somehow. And this was a nice catch. This is a guy that's fielded really well, Bharat Gowda. Previously seen him with the Zagreb Assassins in Croatia. But Tariq Ahmedzai, well, it was the classic blind man's bluff. He's shutting his eyes and swinging at everything, and he hit 4 big sixes in his 25. Bang, 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 getting this innings moving. But he needed some help, didn't he? That was the issue. Bit of a top edge special from Waliullah, who got away with it a couple of times, 4 and 6, but the third ball was unlucky. Loved the work of Ashtiaq Shah. Did get pumped first ball, but he's got that unusual action, and he was able to get the big wicket of Tariq Ahmedzai, who would be the top scorer in the innings. There was a bit of production in the middle when we saw batters 3, 4, 5, and 6 get to double figures. This was a slight fake Tortuga that got around Shahan Afzal. And then there was this. It was a run out where, I mean, not still not positive they crossed, but I mean, there's inconclusive on the video. Omari would only survive one more ball anyway as he was caught. And then everything broke loose in the last couple of overs. That was just 4. There was no doubt about that one as it was whacked into the wheat. And, well, you know what they say, when you're playing and you've come 200Ks, you play prison rules. And that's basically what happened. There was the man-cad fake, and then there was the man-cad take. And then there was this. He jumped over the ball. It was a perfect hurdle, and he actually started running sideways so he'd have a quicker route to the pavilion. But he survived, and he got it by. And somehow, out of all that, I actually don't know how Ibad Rahman is not out at the end of the innings. He ends up 0 of 5, but he does survive. As Jaffrey went for a golden duck off the last ball. Having a look at the scorecard, 25 off 12, Tariq Ahmedzai, top scorer. Some production, like I said, in the middle, but Omari, I mean, a bit hit and miss. Couldn't really get going, 18 off 18 for him. Waliul Ahmedzai liked the fact he got to double figures, didn't waste too much time. Rafiul Ahmedzai with 14, but again, just struggling to get the kind of run rate required. 92 for 7 the score. 2 wickets for Habib Ahmedzai. He's had a pretty good day. And then Ashtaq Shah and Pandya, identical figures, 1 for 16. And then we had the maiden, although it was a fake maiden because there was a bye, which I don't know how it was a bye, but it was in the last over. And that was a good effort from Safi to finish off. He finished with figures of 1 for 8. So things really ground to a halt as they only crawled from 91 to 92 in the last over. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back pretty shortly with the reply. And we'll see if Grutz can put the chase together. It won't be an easy one. Bit of a tricky number. 93 will be the target. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. For ECN, see you for the final instalment of Day 6. After this, you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a wet and soggy Seabarn Cricket Ground. And, well, the news that I have for you is, well, I suppose it is good because we are going to see some cricket. We're not going to see the 10 over a side battle between Vienna Danube and the Austrian Daredevils, but we're going to see a 3 over slog, if you like, between the teams there. We know that I can bring you the news from the coin toss is that Vienna Danube elected to bat first. It will be a 3 over match though, and those are the key things that you need to know, that there'll only be a 1 over power play, and of course a different bowler will have to bowl each over. That is what it will be, or everything else remains the same. Another thing that remains more or less the same is it's very wet. Very wet, very cold, very windy. Is not ideal conditions for cricket, but the players are well keen, and though there is slight drizzle around and the conditions are wet, they still are feasible to play. In other words, not dangerous. The umpires have regularly gone out there and checked, and umpire Arvindan and Praveen, the men in black for this one, have been out there again just 15 minutes before the start of this one, along with umpire Deminder and the tournament referee Jerome Peters. They have done their assessment, and I believe, along with the captains, that play can happen. So 3 over a match it will be. And yeah, Danube, they're a team that the only points have got on the board so far is courtesy of matches being abandoned. They've been pretty unlucky, you got to say, with 3 matches being abandoned, but they're looking to get a good positive result here. Kaiva Millar, their captain, has been very frustrated. He'll be one of the key players for them, as long as Mohammed Amin, you see Amin up there with 135 runs. Abdullah Omari will be pretty key as well. The captain also will be the key bowler, and Mirakel also has picked up 3 wickets over the other side. I think Omari has been very good, and Tariq Amarzai as well as Adran have all got past the 100 mark, and with the ball, Manduzia, he's going to be pretty key as well. But don't forget, he did get a bit of a pasting the other day from the ACT, especially from Mirza Ashan, who went wild, and he went for 39 in that 1 over, 5 wides and 5 sixes and a 4. It has been, you have to say, the Daredevils that have been the better of the 2 teams though, in terms of the way they've been going. But they have had some defeats, close calls, 146 to 105 against Donnerstad, ACT 151 to 75, and then of course we saw that really close one, 93 to 92 in a match, well, the match that we were watching there actually, to Graz Cricket Academy. But looking to go too many ways. I don't think either of these sides have a realistic chance to make it into finals day, but it's all about getting another victory under their belt, or for Danube getting their first victory. Here's the first ball, prepared to bowl it, and it's a dot. So a reminder, it is a 3 over a side battle. So just 1 over power play. Mohammed Amin is the batter on strike. I mentioned him already, or you saw his name already. He's been pretty good. Well, swing and a miss from the left-hander. Abdul Rahman is the non-striker. Welcome to everyone watching around the world. It's good to have you with us on what has been a very frustrating day so far for everybody. A bit once more. And doesn't really strike this well at all. It barely goes off the square. But first runs on the board. Amin gets off the mark, passes the strike back to Rahman. Yeah, it's been very frustrating for everybody. I know that you, the viewers, have been anxiously waiting for the action to start. And I've just seen that timer continue to grow up in numbers before we finally come on, if we have come on. That's frustrating for the players, of course. Most of them have given up time from work to be here. And of course for all the organisers and the ECN crew as well as the umpires. That's a good hit. It's going to go, is it? Fielder comes across and does well. And he's got to hurry here, and he's gone. How about that? Can I just say that in each one of the matches that we have managed to play, there has always been something sensational. We've seen jalebi catches, we've seen run-outs, and now we see another one. A run-out, direct hit, right from the boundary. That is quite sensational. How about that? What can you say? And that is Omari, Buset Omari. Watch this. I mean, he's probably thinking, am I going to stay on my feet? Gets there, picks it up, fires it in, and, well, no issues at all. Wallop, you're gone. So, a run out to start off with, and look at the joy on the face of Omari. So, wanting to come back for the second, but it's not going to happen. So, Mohammed Amin gets run out. A big wicket to get. This one gets played out to the onside by the left-hander. Well, it's all happening there at the moment, isn't it? There's the captain. Malia comes in. Malia with Rahman swings and gone. And it's as easy as that. Well, he's having a little personal highlight, isn't he? A great run out first, and then, well, Omari then takes the catch. And Abdul Rahman now will depart. So hits it big. It's a really good catch. So batter departs, hits it pretty well, does Abdul Rahman, but he'll go for three deliveries. So Amin run out for one. And, who's the man? Omari, and then who's in action again? Taking the catch. Omari once more, and not a bad start at all, is it? First over, 4 on the board, 2 wickets down. Danube wanting to win the first match, not a good start for them. So into over number 2. Now the field can be spread. The power play in this 3-over aside match complete, and with it, first boundary on the board. Got to believe, and captain Khyber Malia has so often held the key in those close contests for them, but never been able to take the victory as of yet. Will they, like the pack riders before them, be victorious in this 3-over match? Or a kill. The bowler. And knocks him over. And it's not going to be for Mala. And there's the celebrations for Orakhil. And arms up in the air, fist pumping and enjoying the moment. Orakhil just gets the ball in the right area. So Khyber Malia gets the 4. But it will be 4 and out for him. Cleaned up Orakhil. So Yusuf Zia is going to be joined by another partner. So see that one go down. Nicely bowled, full straight. And in these conditions, you have to say, very good control. So now Nurul Khan, Abdur Rahim Zai comes in. So let's see how the right-hander fares. 8 for 3. Played and missed. So the pitch and the outfield, I have to say, despite the rain that it's had on it, has been quite amazing. It's like a giant sponge, just soaks it all up. I'm utterly amazed that we're playing. I really am. Gets played well into the deck, gets it over the fielder. 3 come together to field the 1 ball, and they'll just take the single. Yeah, I mean, if you imagine, right, you'd think that we've had a shower, wouldn't you? You think we just had the odd shower. Players have been off for 40 minutes, 45 minutes, and they're back on there. That's the way this pitch has played. Well, we've had like 3 days of showers. It literally rained, heavy rain, all through the night and this morning. You wouldn't think it. High up in the air, and it's going to drop into space. It doesn't go to the boundary. The batters turn and go for 2, and they'll get there. Trying to get the acceleration going here. And Urkel, been a good over from him so far. Score just gets to the double-figure mark. After this, it's easier for me to say, 7 balls left in this innings. 3 overs, that's it. And it's another one. He's right on the money. He's got his radar tuned in, hasn't he, Ajmal Urkel? He's been good. I mean, he's been by far the pick of the bowlers for his side. I mean, he had that one match, didn't he, when they were, well, destined to win, and then all of a sudden he was blasted all over the place. He went for that 26 off an over, and they ended up losing the match. But other than that, they've been good. That was against Cricketer CC early on in this series. But despite that 1 over, he's always been on the money. He gets another wicket, 2 overs down, 11 for 4. So Urkel turning on the style for his side. He goes, boom, chuck the hutte, and a little consolation arm around the batter, who he knocks over. And so another batter goes. And Zia will go 2, or just 2 deliveries. So we're into the last over. And good ball. What I'm liking here from the Daredevils is they've just kept the ball right up to the stumps. They haven't tried to do too much with it. Haven't tried to bowl particularly fast. It's just good line and length. And it's been good to see. Namul Zai has been joined out there by Omari. Abdullah Omari, who himself, he's shown that he can give the ball a bit of a clonk. He drags this one out onto the onside. Fielders come in. They're looking to take on 2. And it's not going to be. You can understand them going for it. He'll get 1, but not 2. It's another wicket. It's now going to be 13 for 5. As Ed Durhamzai gets run out. Straightforward one, really. And Waliula Manduzai, the man involved in just knocking the bail off. Nice little underarm throw. The fielder not getting too excited. Manduzai just doing the routine job of taking the bails off. Umari will stay on strike as the next batter makes his way out, and it's Adnan Waziri. Let's see, Omari swing and a miss, just takes himself away from the ball. It's there for the hit, isn't it? But because he takes that little step towards the leg side, just here, watch, he takes himself away from the ball. Oh, he hits this pretty well, but there's a fielder there. Guess who? Yeah, the man who's already shown what he can do, Buzet Omari.
And he says, I can catch him, but it doesn't mean that don't do that. Well, that is not the thing to do. And I like the way that Oracle Hill then holds his head and says, why did I do that? He's been superb out there, hasn't he? He's taken a run out, Omari. He's taken one catch already. You see, he takes a catch. He said, hey, start the ball like the there, and then watch Oracle Hill. That was not the right thing to do. And he says, why did I do that? And Oracle Hill holds his head as well to say, yeah, that wasn't a smart move, was it? What was smart was the catch. There's another one that gets taken. So Omari, he has to go as well. So Omari goes for just 1 or 3. So it's Mikel, who now comes out. Zahid. He gets back onto ball, blows it out. Will they try for 2 again? They will. Here comes the throw, and God, oh, this is just incredible. I don't believe this. Well, there he is. Meep, meep, knocks them over, and Oracle Hill, everything going right at the moment here for the Daredevils. Or maybe that's why they're called the Daredevils, because they dare to, and they win. Or is it a case of, well, if you dare try to take us on, we'll get you? Well, either way, they are the Daredevils, the Austrian Daredevils. What a performance they're putting in here. Here's another one. Watch this. Picks it up and aims and fires, and he's right on the money. Boom! And the batter seems to get held up in a bit of quicksand as well. Another one bites the dust. Well, they're on fire here, the Daredevils. And it's a wicket, and that one will be a duck. So Derek, who's just enjoying himself in his pond that is growing bigger by the minute because of this rain, that gets an opportunity to say hello. So new batter is making his way out as the bowler just practices a run out, a run up, I suppose, when realises, hang on a minute, there's no batter here at the moment. Well, he does get out there eventually, and it's well, Shukat Saeed, who now makes his way out there to join Mirkel, as Adnan was easy. Unfortunately, gets the duck. And tries to hit it hard. It's the last ball of the innings. You know they're going to have to go again. Well, they need to go again. Maybe if they had tried to go again, they may have got there. That is the end of this 3-over innings. And the score, 15 for 7. Well, how about that? It's well, I tell you what, in another sport, that would have probably been, what do you reckon, folks, a yellow or a red card? One of the two. You can't slide in like that. But you can do it in cricket, especially if you're doing it to your own player anyway. 15 for 7. It's an outstanding performance from the Daredevils. And, well, they certainly showed that no matter what the conditions are like here, that they're still up for it. Oh, what a good performance this is. Let's have a look at these highlights again. They're certainly worth looking at. Short and sweet. As this one was played out. And pick up, and Omari goes, boom. What a throw. Busan Omari. What a performance from the player. Direct hit, and that was celebrations all around. As Mohammed Amin was the man who was run out for 1. And it didn't stop there, because Omari could show that he was able to do the job in the field, catching as well. And this one did get away. It's the first boundary for the captain, who came out, hit a boundary, but the next ball was right on the money. And Oracle Hill got his man. And, well, that's the trademark celebration as he sends kisses our way. And, well, he was the player more part in this match. And really good bit of bowling. He gets 1, he gets 2, just getting the ball right up there. And enjoying himself and enjoying the moment. 3 overs or not. And I like the way he gives a little consolation cuddle. And this one was a bit suicidal. Fielder comes in, a gentle underarm throw, and easy work for the bowler just to take off the bails. And then this, well, this is a nice moment. The catch is taken. So that's his third victim. Second catch, he says, oh, that stings. Oracle didn't help matters, though, as he came along and he said, hey, come on, let me give you 5. And he says, why did you do that? They're stinging already. And Oracle then holds his head and realizes he does something wrong. But he does nothing wrong here. How about this? Pick up, throw. Thank you very much. You're a goner. And, well, there's no point putting the brakes on. You might as well have just kept on going all the way back. And it didn't end there, as we saw a little bit more action here when another fielder comes sliding in. Well, that's why they're the Daredevils. They like to do things a little bit dangerously, and if you dare to take them on, they'll come and get you. And let's have a quick look at the scorecard. And not a lot to report, really. You have to say it was pretty low-key. We only saw just that one boundary from Khyber Malur, and that was the only shot he played as well, as he was out for a 2-ball 4, but he ends up being the highest scorer. The other thing to point out here, I mean, their fielding and catching was superb, the Austrian Daredevils, but have a look at the extras, 0. No extras at all as well. That's quite remarkable. I know it's only 3 overs, but still, in those conditions, to not give a single extra away, that is a really good performance from the Devils. And Vienna Danube, well, they're still searching for their first victory. That is not the performance with the bat that they wanted to put in. So at this midway stage, the halfway stage, I can report that it is going to be 15 for Vienna Danube. So 16 required. Just a quick look at the bowler figures there. Ajman Orakel once again showing his abilities, 2 for 7. And a wicket apiece for the other 2 bowlers used as well, Abed and Madonzai. They really did bowl very well. So they put themselves in the favourite position for winning this match. They only need 16 runs. I say only, it's still not going to be easy. And if Vienna Danube can put a good performance in the field themselves, who knows? Well, join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return to this match in just under 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the reply from the Austrian Daredevils. Well, they've only got 16 to get, but they've got 18 balls to do it in. It's a 3-over-a-side match because of the rain and the weather. And well, a few people saying that Buset Omari, number 10 on his bat, was all over the place. A few people saying that 10 was all over the place, but he certainly was. I mean, he's still all over the place. They can't get him off the field because now he will be opening the batting. So Buset Omari to open up, and looks like he'll be facing the captain. So Kaiba Malia will bowl the first. So a bit of spin from him. The other opener is Walidullah Manduzai. Umpires for this contest, Arvind Dan and also umpire Praveen Daminda is the third umpire. Get a chance to just look at that field. So 1 over power play, long off is back, and the man at square leg. And is high in the air, gets it over the long off fielder. They will start with a Maximo Bolle Gilna, and is right in the slot, it has to be said. But Buset Omari makes no mistakes. Remember, he's took the run out and 2 catches as well. So 6 to start. There he goes for another. Is this going to go all the way? Yes, it does. Manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras. And you can probably hear the noise from the batting side, the Daredevils here, because they can sense they're looking to do this in 3 balls. There's 12 already. Just 4 required for victory. Here comes Kaiba Melia, the captain of Danube, to bowl the 3rd delivery. He'll go for it. It hits hard. It's 1 bounce 4. Well, that now is it. It's sealed. It's done. It's dusted. They get to the 16 they need. They do it in 3 balls. Well, how about that? Well, you'd think they've won it all, wouldn't you? You think they're putting their hands on the trophy the way they celebrate. Well, it's still worth celebrating. And there's no doubt about who is the player of the match. Well, they want to lift him up. They want to carry him off the field of play. Well, why not? He's wet enough already. Keep his feet dry. And off he comes. And, well, it lasted not so long. Almost lasted longer than the innings, I suppose. But a wonderful victory for Austrian Daredevils. They restricted Danube to 15 of their 18 deliveries, and then they knocked them off in just 3 balls. Now, I know that we talk about the quickest run chases, and I suppose you can't really say that that's going to go down as one of them because it was only a 3-match affair. But certainly, I don't think we've seen anything done as quick as that before. Inisandu is probably lurking somewhere. Will probably come back and tell us, but they have done it in 3 balls, and the celebrations have lasted longer than the innings. And what I can tell you is this: for the very first time in almost coming up to 2,000 matches that I have done on the European Cricket Network, when I say let's go to the highlights, I'm talking about let's go and look at the last 3 deliveries. We can see the highlights, the whole match again, probably. But anyway, next up, the Austrian Daredevils, they're hoping that the weather stays kind to them and they stay on the field of play and take on their next opponents, which will be Meher Chima's Indian CC Vienna. And I tell you what, if weather permitting, that one goes ahead, that certainly could be a very spicy contest. We didn't get to see too much of the Austrian Daredevils. I mean, Tariq Ahmadzai, we know he's a super player, as well as Buset Omari, who already showed what a classy player he is. And Ajmal Oragahil, what a fine bit of bowling from him. But Indian CC Vienna, we know they've got their own stars. Ranjit Singh is looking to come back into form. Ahmed Ghani also hasn't been there or thereabout. But Kunal Joshi takes over the captaincy actually from Chima. But Chima, hasn't he been in good form as well? And Harmeet Singh also in that side is good. And they've got a wealth of good bowlers as well. Well, that one is coming up in around about half an hour's time, weather permitting. Hopefully, if it stays as it is, we may get the full quota of the matches in. But we'll have to wait and see. But hey, why don't we go back and look at the highlights? It's going to be short and sweet. Ball number 1. Boom. Shaka Lagya Kinna Sona goes all the way. Ball number 3. Vale. 6 carreras. And then ball number 3. No hay dos en tres. Bang. Shaba Kinna Sona. 4 carreras. Game over. And Hussain Omari is the star of the show. 1 run out, 2 catches, and 3 hits. And that is it. That's all she wrote, if you like. The Austrian Daredevils had probably registered the quickest victory that we've ever seen on a European Cricket Network. So be it that it was a shortened match, but still, they do it in style. And there you go. Well, Waliullah Manduzai, I think he's probably thinking it was a waste of time him putting his pads on. He should have just taken a chair out and sat down and watched the 3 balls that Omari faced. And in terms of bowling figures, well, we didn't even see a complete over. It was a 3-over-a-side match, and it was decided by 3 balls from Kaiba Malia as he goes for 16. It's not something that the captain of Vienna Danube will want to remember. Anyway, there you go. There you have it. That's the match summary. Vienna Danube get beaten. They get walloped by 10 wickets by the Austrian Daredevils, who are very happy with the way things are at the moment, and they'll be hoping that they'll be out there again, like I say, in just about half an hour's time to take on Indian CC Vienna. So that match coming up in, well, it's going to be around about exactly 30 minutes time as I leave you. So join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew when we come back in 30 minutes time for match number 49.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to the Vienna Bash. Well, it feels that way, doesn't it? Because it looks like we're going to have another 3-over-a-side contest where the Austrian Daredevils, well, we've seen what they can do in the 3-over match already when they blew away their opposition, Vienna Danube, in the last match. And match number 48 when Vienna Danube made just 15 off their 3 overs, 15 for 7. And, well, the Austrian Daredevils got those runs in just 3 deliveries. It was Buset Omari who was their hero. And, well, it looks like, unfortunately, because of the weather, we're going to get another 3-over-a-side contest in. I suppose, fortunately, it's better to have something than nothing. So this is the Fancode European Cricket Series in Austria. And it's certainly been a weather-hit day today. And it started badly with a lot of rain the night before, a lot of rain this morning. The camera tower had come down overnight, a combination of heavy rain and wind. But we put it all back together again, bit by bit. Tremendous effort from all the team, the European Cricket Network crew and the umpires and match officials here at the ground, as well as players from all of the teams. So well done to everybody. And as a result of those hard work and those efforts, we're managing to get some cricket in. So this is the start of match number 49. And it is the Daredevils taking on Indian CC Vienna. Indian CC Vienna, they've had a good series so far. They know that a victory here, this is the last match for both of these teams. They know that a victory here from them takes them into 3rd place and guarantees them a finals place on Friday. Austrian Daredevils, they know that that's beyond them, but they would love to get another victory. 2 wins that they've had so far. They want to finish on a high, and they certainly enjoyed the victory they had in the last match against Vienna Danube. Can they do it again? You can see there it's still raining. It's still pretty miserable. It's not weather for cricket, to be fair, but if the rain stays as it is, we'll get this match completed. But as you know, we've seen it before already, if it gets too heavy, we're going to have to call them off. But so far, the umpires, the players, the captains, they're happy for the match to go ahead. So, the coin toss news is that Indian CC Vienna chose to bowl first. So here we go. And there's a hit. Well, one man that is being on fire today. Maybe he's the rainmaster, is Buset Omari. Remember, he was instrumental in that victory against Vienna Danube. He hit 6, 6 and 4 to get the 16 required for victory in just 3 balls. It was it, done as quick as that. And I know it's not a full 10-over match, so it won't go down as a record chase. So we're going to miss this time. And also, you'd expect it to be a much tougher contest against Indian CC Vienna. Chima behind the stumps. Captain for this one is Kunil Joshi, returning back to his captaincy duties. Pick up and throw. If it hits, he's gone. Adios. Gone. Out. Well, we know what Buset Omari can do. We saw him do it in the last match when he picked up the ball with a direct hit. I'll say this again. I seem to be saying this at the start of every contest we've had today. Conditions, horrible. Wet. Trying to grip the ball, horrible. Trying to catch it, horrible. But we've seen some amazing stuff from the fielders. How about this? Pick up, throw, boom, gone. And, well, you see there that Buset Omari gets a taste of his own medicine this time. He has to depart. What a bit of fielding that is. And Omari, well, he does hit 4 of his first delivery. And but that's all it will be as he departs. And it is 4 for 1. A great bit of fielding once more. Well, I tell you what, these Austrian guys are just incredible. There you go, just picked it up, bang, right on the money. Superbly done. First wicket goes down, and it's Shakil Zedran that is got pinpoint accuracy. Welcome back to everybody. Listen, can I just say, I've said a huge thanks and congrats to everybody else. Look, Chima's pretty happy about this. Is this foot in the air?
I'll go back to my give thanks. Oh, we'll never know properly, maybe, because of Harmeet Singh's huge physique in the way. Have a look at this. Is the bat in the air? Where's the foot? I think that's out. That is out. I don't see the foot anywhere near the line. And Meher Chima has done it. So just like that, we're on a team hat-trick. The run out, our first baller. So Tariq Amazia, he will go early. And Derek, there's Derek. Hello, Derek. Well, Derek didn't want to come out the pond today. Well, he's out now. It's a good day for Ducks. I know a lot of people wondering what's happened to the Ducks here. Well, Derek is out, and Derek's gone golden because of this bit of magical work. So Saluja, he gets the wicket. And if it's a stumping this time from Chima, so Amanzia will go for 0. Golden Duck. Saluja will get credited for this wicket. So just like that, the Daredevils, it's their turn now to be under pressure. 4 for 2. Saluja once more to the new batter. He whips this away nicely, and it will go to the boundary. Nice looking shot from Waliula Manduzai. It just gets a little swivel on this, just a straying. But look at the rain coming down there. It's not easy, is it, for the bowler to grip the ball. Ball also starts to get heavier, so it's very difficult to get the ball pitched up. Difficult to get it in the right areas. Cuatro carreras más. A nice start from Manduzai. He's got Shakwa Zadran, the captain, out there with him, a non-striker's end. He tries to give this a big whack. Good comeback from Saluja, just holds the pace of it. End of the first. And 1 over down. And also at the end of the power play, the score 8 for 2. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to go back and say a big thanks to everybody that's been following. You can see, as I said, that's the important match. You didn't see Vienna. Can they get a win here? The last match, that will take them to 15 points, and you feel that nobody can then knock them off, really, that third spot. So the battle for 4th certainly going to be on. Cricketer CC, Pack Rider's going to be involved in that one as well. And look at that. Doesn't it look miserable? It's not weather for cricket, is it? Let's just say it's not weather for cricket. These guys have been remarkable. And you, everybody that's tuning in and have stayed tuned and been patient, you guys have been remarkable as well. Thank you for your support. Thank you for staying with us. Julian Dawson, John Gray, Dave, you've all been sensational. And Jay Wild as well. Jay Wild, happy birthday to Jay Wild. Cumpleaños feliz in the air. Will it carry? No, it just drops. They'll take the single as it is Surab Luthra who comes into the bowling attack. Yeah, Jay Wild, very happy birthday to you. And hope you're having a great day with the family. What have you been up to? Lovely for you to join us as well. Come on, everyone. Let's wish Jay Wild, who does fabulous work at the Cardamom Oval, a very happy birthday. This one gets just played away. Single will be taken. You'll notice that most teams, quite wisely, will be using the slower bowlers so that nobody really injures themselves. I mean, the tournament referee and the umpires would have advised the captains of that, just for the players' safety. But it's down to individuals. And let me just repeat, the players, every single one of them want to play. That's one thing about these Austrian players. They're hard. Short delivery, swings it, hits it hard, hits it well, hits it to the boundary, 4 runs. And luckily, it doesn't go too deep into the field there, the wheat field. I can tell you something, if one goes in there, I think the umpires are going to be really cruel to make somebody go in there and get the ball, because that is going to be like going into a human version of a car wash. It is not going to be nice. So, okay, what's happening here? Well, one batter is sprinting off, and yeah, I think you get the feeling here that they're coming off. So, and then rain, it's again getting heavier. So as a result of that, you can see that the batters, They had no hesitation of sprinting off, and they'll be followed now by the play. You just saw that one or two of the Indian CC Vienna boys just having a chat with the umpire there, with the umpire Dharmendra and Arvindan, to say, hey, you know, we're happy to stay out here, but I think a decision's already been made. I know that the tournament referee was on his walkie-talkie in communication with the guys. Not a good look. So off they come, and it just gets heavier. You can see that they're all going up to the tournament referee and to the umpires. So it's a difficult one, isn't it, folks? It's players, like I said, they want to play. They've been waiting to play, but as soon as the rain gets heavier, the umpires have to make a call, and that call has to be in the interest of safety. You can see maybe the batters have probably said, hey, look, we're finding it difficult here. We can't, we're having some difficulty there with the first to come running back. So it's one of those things that, listen, why don't we just go back and have a look at some of those highlights? We could get out there again. I think time-wise we might be okay still to resume with a 3-over-a-side match, but let's see how this materializes. Let's have a look at the highlights, and then come back to me and I'll talk to you some more. So let's see these highlights first, as we were inside the second over. So it's Omari who started well, played a good shot, 4 runs, but then, well, he's done this. It was his turn to be run out by a dart of a throw. Great work from Shakil Zadran on the run out. And then, well, even better work here from Meher Chima. This was top class, really brilliantly done. And it was going to be a first baller for Tariq Ahmadzai. This one was a nice hit to the boundary, 4 runs. But you can see, especially when you look at the rain against the backdrop of the side screen, it's quite heavy. Yeah, disappointment. Yeah, frustration and disappointment from Indian CC Vienna. You see, it means a lot to them. It means more to them, really, so you can understand it. They win this one, they go third, and they probably then can't be beaten by any of the other teams below them and pip them into that spot. So frustration from them, where of course the Austrian Daredevils, I think for them it's just wanting to play and getting another victory under their belt. Oh, what a day. A lot of frustration. I can understand it, I really can, and I know it's frustrating for everyone, frustrating for the umpires. Don't forget, the players have to be out there, the umpires have to as well. So they've been absolutely fantastic, all the umpires here. Umpire Dharmendra, umpire Praveen and Arvidan really have worked hard, along with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, and of course the European Cricket Network crew. Frustration for them as well, because the likes of Michael Daub here, Max Bayer, Nilkush Patel, Onka, is frustration. And well, if it's frustrating for them, can you imagine having to do the camera work in these conditions as well? I think the likes Rivis and Kiriels and Andres, well, they've been running around all over the place, sorting out cameras that have been getting soaked, wiring that's been getting soaked as well, and and themselves being soaked as well, trying to record everything. Frustration all around. Everybody doing their best to bring you some cricket. And well, we'll continue to do our best to bring you some. Remember, earlier on, we were having a look at a great match at the end of day 6. It was match number 30, which did feature the Austrian Daredevils taking on the Graz Cricket Academy. Well, when we left that last time with you, it was the Daredevils had just finished their innings. They got to 92 and lost 7 wickets. Let's go back to that and resume that one. Like I say, if we do have any updates, then we will come back to you and I'll give you some updates. Remember, there is one further match scheduled for later today. Once again, weather permitting, is when Vienna Danube come back to take on the reigning champions Donnerstadt. But, well, we'll keep you posted, as I say. Let's go back, though, to the end of day 6, to match number 30, and see how that one finishes.
Hello and welcome back. It's Saturday Night Fever from the Seemann Cricket Ground in Austria. The European Cricket Series is the longest and therefore the best European Cricket Series on the planet. It's almost 1,000 games this year, part of 1,500 game season on ECN. I just wish I could do them all, but now it's the time for the 5th and final game of the day. Graz Cricket Academy 93 to go home with some points, and it's a long way home for them, about 200 Ks, and 125 miles for those of you across the pond. Shahid Abed is going to bowl first, and he bowled pretty well earlier. Ahmedzai, the opener, Habib Ahmedzai, opening up with Durrani. Let's rock. Oh, height. It's only height here because it's definitely not missing the line of the stumps. Oh, and if you don't play a shot, you kind of lose your benefit a bit. I think it is high, you know. I think it's a good... I would have been tempted to get the trigger out for sure, but I think it's a very good call. Very good call, and I'm not sure about the decision-making from Ahmedzai, and I don't think he'll be leaving this one. He doesn't. Turns on it, gets one. Wow. It's almost like he played that game where you draw a shot out of a hat and you have to play it first ball, and everyone always dreads the leave when you get that. Anyway, nice words during the... nice works. Nice comments during the break, I was going to say. Kitty saying she loves the community here. And we're always happy to have you admire it. If you want more advice, just message me at Mr. Maximo. Must admit, when I was playing cricket, my teammates were always fascinated and picking my brain because they would think they had some super duper strategy. They'd only kind of knew the surface of, and I was able to pick it apart pretty quickly most of the time. Looked away to the leg side. Pretty deep there, so they'll get one fairly comfortably. Kitty saying, I have no voice left if I did all those games. I don't know. Been building up my vocal strength, I think. Believe it or not, I lose my voice a lot less doing this job than my previous job, where I was hosting functions often at some pretty rowdy sporting clubs. Charges this, knocks it down. This is a funny one because I think if it was at the crease, it'd be above the shoulder, but even though it doesn't matter, it kind of does when you charge it. You see, for me, if you want to be technical, it's one for the over. He kind of plays it slightly below the shoulder, so probably won't be. Probably doesn't matter anyway. Well, that one gets away. Yeah, so previously when I was doing a lot of fundraising for charities and sports clubs and that kind of thing, and sometimes the microphones wouldn't be so good. I would lose my voice if I did a lot of those in a row, and it wasn't particularly pleasant. But now, with this fantastic equipment we've got, thanks to Spring Productions, I'm coming through loud and clear. It doesn't take that much out of me. Oh, he horns this across the line and it'll get 4 runs. Ahmedzai. It's probably a better strategy than not trying to hit the ball, if I'm honest. He pretty much plays it on length. And that is the scoring side, isn't it? So I just got a feeling this could still be a close one as we get to the end of the first over. It's 7 without loss after 1. Heck, if you're into bingo, 66 matches since the golden ball. Last time we had a golden ball was the 30th of April. It was a Sunday morning, and I know because I was just walking into Charles Croucher, the Sheriff's wedding lunch. In the air, catchable and caught. That's a nice bit of work by Amari. He's got a good pair of hands. And 90% of the time, he catches them every time. He gets down on his knees, gets closer to the drop zone, and that's a big wicket because Durrani's a good player, but he's going to go for just a single, and that can break this game wide open. They needed an early wicket. They got one, and it's Waliul Ahmedzai is having a pretty good series with the ball. That gets the big wicket of Shortcut Durrani, and it's 7 for 1. We could have another thriller, you know, last game of the day. Of course, yesterday we had a ridiculous one, didn't we, where we saw 167 play 163, and that was with 4 balls to go. 330 runs in that game. Anyway, yeah, hit me up. This is the captain, Baraf Gowda. Hit one of the best sixes of the day earlier. Okay, there we go. Any more questions on that? Because I don't want to spend too much time in the broadcast. Get me at Mr. Maximo. People are very fascinated with those kinds of things. I don't want people wasting their money. You work too hard for it, so you can get me at Mr. Maximo. And of course, follow out European cricket. Rico's there. He's got his day off though today. He's got the weekend off. Hopefully he's just getting on top of a few things. I know it can be difficult. He's spending so much time behind the microphone. Ayula, nice ball. First up to Gowda. Yeah, says, you know what? I'm going so well, I'm going to ditch the arm warmer. And yeah, I like the attitude of Waliula, to be honest. I think that he brings a lot to the table. He's now setting his own fields, and I like that as well. So they got both the straight fielders back. So it tells me he's going to pitch up here. He does, but he misses his line. It's a random appeal, but not out. Yeah, so please, you can direct those inquiries to me at Mr. Maximo. Yeah, as far as my voice, I'm pretty lucky, you know. And one thing I did when I started doing this job a bit more seriously, a bit more frequently, I suppose, than just a couple of times a week. He nicks this into the ground. So I do think he hits it, to be honest, but I think this will show it, yeah. I mean, it actually bounces behind the stumps. So that kind of, well, not behind the stumps, behind the crease. That tells you all you need to know. Even though I think he does hit it, it's not going to be out. And Kitty has just said, a bit of news in the chat. Edged and gone. There's another wicket, and Gowda's gone for a duck. This game is wide open now. And Wally's done it again. He's having a great day. Well, the Daredevils dare to dream here, trying to defend double digits in the last game of the day. And Mandazai just gets Gowda. You know, it's a fairly careful shot, you know, the dab, but it can go wrong. That's one of those times, if you miss it, you're fine. If you get a bit closer, you're in trouble. Nicely held behind the stumps as well by Ruffy Mandazai. So the Mandazais combining for a wicket. And, well, Derek's been a little bit quiet this afternoon. And he's going to follow the GCA captain off. Goes through a 3-baller, 8 for 2. I feel this could be a thriller. Just feel, it has that kind of Milan feel about it, where we saw scores like this quite defendable. Hasn't seemed that way so far. Anyway, so Kitty was saying today is her daughter Skylar's birthday. So Skylar's turning 14. Hello, Skylar. Hopefully you're watching. And I'd like to wish you a very happy birthday. And I'm so happy for you. You've still got so much of it still to go on the East Coast of America, that is. Yeah, it's only lunchtime, right? At 12:30, I think. So, Skylar, hope you have a very happy day with the family and your friends. Right, that's a really cracking shot first up from Sohail. But, I mean, Wally had set his field straight a couple of balls ago, and it works out pretty well. Yeah, I like that he's thinking about it, the youngster. I like that he's obviously bowling to a plan. I think there's been a bit of mindless zombie bowling this week where guys have just rocked in and got smashed into the wheat, and then they get the ball back and they just do it again. The cycle of pain continues. But yeah, Ahmed Zai. He's got 2 speeds, fast and very fast. And this is going up in the air, hanging for a long time. It will not go near a fielder, and he's overrun it. Well, that's good fielding. The only problem is, wrong side of the rope, 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Wally was hoping for, a miscue down the ground. But they just kind of widened the long on and long off there. And then he overruns it when it bounces. He can't jump back on it. So this game's had everything. It's the end of the second over. It's 13 for 2 after 2. That's Cricket Academy there. Still showing 2 and 2. I'm pretty sure that they've gone 2 and 3 now. I think. Anyway. Orient Kill is going to bowl now. I think from memory, he was 12th man last game, so just give him a rest. I mean, a bit of a workload, particularly for some of these bowlers. 13 for 2. Need to come up with a good third over here. Good start. Although the umpire, I have no idea how he's called that. He's going to call it a wide, and I'll tell you why. He's looked straight. He's run straight in front. The umpire's got no idea. And he said, you know what? If I don't know, I'm going to ping you. Oriakil's really only got himself to blame for that. His father wasn't a glass maker because he's not see-through. That one is a big wide anyway. No guessing about that. Kitty said, we've embarrassed Skylar. Don't be embarrassed, Skylar. We all have birthdays. I had one myself not too long ago. In fact, I was triple your age about 3 weeks ago. But yeah, nice to see everyone chipping in with some happy birthdays. And hello to Sijit Yadav as well. Well, there's a skied ball. It's a long chase. He's not going to get there. Can he stop the boundary? Well, no. And also, ouch. I mean, he does get there, doesn't he? And well, getting there was no problem. It's the stopping that was the problem for the fielder. Have a look at this. Spinning away from him. Abdullah Safi down there. And you don't often see the forwards moonwalk, but he pulls it out there. And he cracks his left big toe for good measure. Must be a wide. Certainly no doubt about this one. So, speaking of chipping in, Wayne's chipped in with $2 Australian. Well, you know, if you are going to waste your money on things, we'd much rather you chip into ECN. And we'll try and use those $2 appropriately, Wayne. Okay, that's good karma. What goes around comes around, as they say. On the pool, yeah, is the Omari zone down there. Pretty solid. You're going to have the odd blooper, I think, when there's so many balls coming your way. But he's a guy I really like in the field. I do think, with this kind of a total, 93, if you can get one guy in and stay in and crack a 50, I think it's curtains. So, I mean, someone like Ahmedzai is hovering. You want to get him before he can do too much damage. I mean, they've got other batters still to come, like Hamid Safi, for example. Palagi's another one. This one just misses the stumps. Oriakil's got to get good head of hair. Well. Yeah, so here's the thing. This is a long, long period of time from when he misses the ball to when the stumps go down. It's just it's whether it's a dead ball or not, and also if he's out or not. I suppose that's relevant. Let's have a look first. Does he go back into his crease? Yes, he does. Okay, that ball's dead for me. And the reason it's dead is that he's gone back in here. And then from there, I mean, the play's over. Even though he's out of his ground, I don't think that's out. And I think that's sensible umpiring. It's a different story if he hadn't have gone back into his crease and re-established his ground. But for me, the moment he goes into his crease, the keeper isn't looking to advance the play. It was just opportunistic. And to be honest, in the first innings we saw, I don't know if we should call it a cheap shot, but we saw a bit of interesting tactics, put it that way. This is a wide again, too much movement. What I was going to say is that Oriakil has a beautiful head of hair, but he might be tearing it out before the end of this series. Got to say that was a good decision from the officials. I hope they explained that well. Guess the ball's dead when everyone acts like it's dead, and the keeper had acted like it was dead. He wasn't doing anything. The batter wasn't doing anything. Therefore, it was dead at that moment. I think this one's probably okay. Just sneaks inside the line. Umpires have been put to the test here, but they've passed most of the tests, I think, today. Yeah, so there's a bit of a misconception that as soon as the keeper takes in his gloves, the ball's dead. It's not really true, because otherwise you can never get a stumping or anything like that. Oh, close, but I think this is just okay as well. Oriakil probably feels like he's owed a couple of calls. That'll be the end of the power play. And it's game on here at the Sabine Cricket Ground. It's 21 for 2. I think that's a good call as well. Got to say, at the moment it passed the crease. I think it's okay. Shrug agrees, can't give that out. Dead ball, yeah. And I'm a believer, if there's doubt if it's a dead ball or not, it's probably not a dead ball, if there's doubt. But for me, there's no doubt there, because you could see he went back and then he wasn't trying to run. It wasn't even immediately after executing his shot. But the key thing was that he regained his crease first. And if he hadn't done that, I think you got every right to take as long as you like to get the guy out, because he's never regained his crease, and that's his obligation as the batter. And as a keeper, I'm always looking for an angle. I suppose it's clever thinking to try it from Munster Safi, but the right decision's made. Rahman gets the ball. Well, he was immune from dismissal earlier. Somehow, when he jumped over a ball that was destined to result in him being run out, and then the bowler missed from approximately 2.3 metres. It was the only run in the last over, a bye. Kitty's off. I think Skylar's birthday celebrations are getting going. Oh, how's that missed? Have a look at this, go straight over the middle stump. Oh, not too far away. Oh, this is going to be a good old-fashioned arm wrestle. I can feel it already. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, so all the best to you and the family, Kitty. And Skylar, happy birthday once again to Danny and Trip as well. Hope you have a great night. And Skylar, of course. Right, hit straight. Pretty well placed. That's going to be 4. Zosa Hill gets swinging. I mean, they do have the batting to do this, but they can't spend too much time getting going. I think it's hit out or get out, really, for Gratz Cricket Academy. They've just fallen a little bit behind. Only a little bit. A little bit behind of the rate. Probably gone up around about a point. From 9.3 to about 10.3. So Rahman, don't know if this is about where he's running after he bowls. There's still a bit of noise, which causes Sahil to back away, but back on it pretty shortly. What do you think, guys? Who's ahead in this game right now? Pretty hard to pick. Oh, another big swing and a miss. Shrug with his analysis, saying these two are chewing up balls like crazy with some pretty ropey shots. Well, I mean, they are better than run a ball, so I suppose that's something. But I'd say probably for me, even though I think the bowler's putting in a good showing here, if you go by history here, there's been runs on this field. This is going to pick out Omari again, just a single. But yeah, it's an interesting one, that's for sure. I feel like one big over puts Grants ahead. It'd be a pretty interesting red line to look at the end of this over. Yeah, that's about as ropey as you get, to be honest, from Ahmed Zai. That's what he's there to do, though. He's out there opening the batting. He's a little bit of a one-trick pony, though. Trying to take everything to the leg side. And that's where you want to be as a bowler to make it difficult for him. Chow for now, says Kitty. Oh, I was chatting to Joe a little bit. That's his catchphrase. All right, this time he gets a piece of it, but how much? Hanging in the air. Fielder won't get there, Omari. In a funny way, does that work out well for the Daredevils? Because Ahmed Zai's only run a ball pace. He's 10 and he'll retain the strike. It's 28 for 2 after 4. All right, I'm curious to see where they're at. I think they're slightly behind the 9.3, which is the red line there. Yep. Never quite pulled ahead yet. So someone needs to nudge that vertically, don't they? Nudge that up and above the red line. So now we'll have a slight change of pace. Tariq Ahmedzai. This is going to be big. If he gets it right, I think he'll be trouble. But if he bowls short or bowls a bunch of full tosses, the trouble will be on him. He gets the first one pretty right. Full swing from Ahmedzai, but he can't beat the fielder. Yeah, so leg spinners, bowling well, they're a real weapon. Bowling badly, they're a real liability. Let's see how well he can bowl here. It's a good start. Goes after it, they go on contact, and a slight fumble means they'll get a run. Just determined to keep the score ticking. Yeah, I wonder if they're thinking of a point where they might consider a tactical switch here. By that I mean retiring a batter out and getting someone out there that might just shake things up a bit, like a Hamid Safi, for example. Maybe a Balage, missing a leg. Again, they'll scramble, having to work hard for every run at the moment. Could be a leg bite. Yeah. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Ready, that rate's crept up to about 11.5, you know. On the charge, it kind of bails out of the shot. Another dot ball. Well, snail's pace really at the moment. And we talked about Tariq Ahmadzai coming into the attack and would he bowl well or not? Well, he is bowling well. Something's got to give here. I think Ahmadzai's running at this. He's going to try and launch him. Well, he does. Stays at home though, but again, can't get more than a single. Despite Omari doing his best to turn it into more. And you can audibly hear the Daredevils. I mean, there's two teams out there. Neither one have been able to come up with any points, losing 2 matches in a row today so far. This is the third attempt for both of them. This one he gets wrong, but only costs him 1. The thing is here, I know it's risky, but do you even really want to take a wicket with these guys not really able to score at the rate required? Nice ball, the over. Well, that one was the short one, and it gets cracked. Maximo! Well, he got so far, didn't he, Ahmadzai? He only conceded 2 off his first 5 balls, and he goes wide 6. This looked like the kind of top spinner that comes out straight over the back of the hand, but it was well smacked away. And that will also end the over. That tips the hill to 17. 38 for 2 after 5. Those of you out there that are enjoying ECN, you'll know all about the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of Cricket. The 3rd edition is on the way at the end of September. We held it for the first time in 2021. I actually showed a classic match yesterday during an interruption, Austria-Hungary. That was a bit of a close finish. But it was the England 11 that won the first year, Netherlands 11 last year. Will we have a new champion this year? We'll have to find out. Anyway, back to pace, and this is out of here. Maximo. Topsy-turvy contest at the moment. They decide to stick with Ibad Rahman. Only 7 came off his first over. But this is in the slot and it disappears. So that's the risk of it. When I said, do you really want to take a wicket? Well, the risk is that these guys come good as well. You weigh that up against a new batter coming out, maybe being a bit unsettled at the beginning as well. I mean, they might come out and smash them, but I think typically you're still trying to take wickets whenever you can. I think the key here is you don't mind dot balls, so you're trying to keep it outside off stump. Swings and misses are your friend if you're the fielding side. Yeah, that's a good spot. Will create a bit of work for the fielder, and he won't be able to do it. Omari, he gets a hand to it, but it concedes 4 in the end. So, yeah, got a feel for Rahman there in a way because he had his field set straight. He got the ball, I think, where he wanted it, outside the off stump. But Omari, like a cat in a hot tin roof, a lot of steps, but not much impact. Back to the action. Now this goes into the gap as well. It's not hit that well. They should look for 2 here, and they'll get it. The ball whistles in, but good backing up. So the 50 comes up for GCA, and you feel this has turned a little bit. I wouldn't say the worm has turned, but it's definitely blinked. Can Rahman get out of this over now? Well, it's straight up in the air. And this looks like it's Tariq underneath and he drops it. He just misjudges it, blows away from him. I don't even know if they're going to run there. They will now, or will they? So, well, This is a bit of a hairy moment. Again, it's blowing away from him back towards the pitch. Yeah. So they get one while it was in the air, and they get one on the overthrow. Now this is short, turn around the corner. This should be 4, and it will be. So, yeah, gets the strike back, survives, and now he thrives. He moves to 30 off 19. And, yeah, Raman's just getting it slightly wrong. Happy Ahmedzai. Oh, it's amazing how quick things can turn around. Shrug saying Amari having a bit of a nightmare. Well, he's had a mixed bag. He's taken some very good catches and made some good stops as well. But yeah, he's had a couple in this innings where it's gone wrong. Looks like Charlie Hunt's lurking. Hello, Charlie. How are you? What are you up to? He's hit it, and it's going down the leg side, and I like that. And then the striker, Habib, says, hey, why don't you want to run here? His last ball over. He looks up, and he sees the stop sign, and then he points to his batting partner, and says, hey, why didn't you come? He said, well, now it's my turn. So he will be on strike as we go to the last 4 overs of the day. Oh, well, guys, buckle up, because this could be a big finish. We had a big finish to yesterday when we saw a target of 104 achieve the highest ever target on the European Cricket Network. That has successfully been chased. They're right on the red line at the moment as well. 9 1/4 required and over. And Ahmedzai's coming back. Now his last ball was his worst ball. Let's see if he can sort it out. Oh, well bowled. I'm curious to see exactly where this is taken by Rafi. Just gotta be careful he doesn't break the plane of the stumps. That was close. But close is okay. Yeah, well bowled. That's his office. That's where he does his best work. Tariq Ahmedzai. Just one. Every ball's got so much riding on it at the moment. Oh, he's knocked over, inside edge onto the off stump, and Tariq breaks through. And finally, Habib's vigil comes to an end, though he does have some shots to show for it. So at least he does get to 30 off 21. So he kind of goes at the rate required. Doesn't tread water for too long, though. He goes, and the score 57 for 3. I mean, he was going to be stumped if he wasn't bowled here, if he hadn't got the inside edge. Have a look there. I mean, it probably would have got past the keeper because it was such a big edge, but nowhere near the middle of the bat. Ahmedzai, with the exception of that last ball of the first over that he bowled, has been really good. Just the ticket for the Daredevils, trying to snap their losing streak, which currently stands at 6. Wow, this will be interesting. It is Hamid Safi coming out, and this guy is going to swing. He might have a look at one, but maybe not. That's a great top spinner again. And have a look here. Oh. Yeah, sooner or later he's going to get no balled, I think. He's playing with fire. And in a close game, you've got to be super careful. Safi doesn't care. He whacks it leg side, but straight at the fielder. He still won't get a single, despite you see the fumble, but yeah, they just get the single. There seems to be balls, certain balls that the keeper reaches for. This will be a wide. Yeah, so last ball Blues. That's what got Tariq Ahmedzai last time. Held really well throughout the over, but went wide and then 6. Is this lightning striking twice? Last ball the over. Won't be 6. Probably 1. And a great spell. I've got to say, I said a lot was riding on Tarek's overs, and he bowled really well. He's going to finish with figures of 1 for 13 off his 2. And the score is 60 for 3 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, more cricket here, day 7. It'll be Sunday. And look, I know that certain people might have rested on the 7th day, but we don't here at the European Cricket Network. 5 more matches coming your way, starting with a blockbuster clash. Get up out of bed early and watch the Austrian Cricket Tigers take on cricketers in the first game of the day. Also, we'll see India and CC Vienna. We haven't seen too much of them so far. We'll also see Vienna CC. We'll see Vienna Danube. It all starts tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. Join us for another day of Fan Code European Cricket Series. All right, got to get cracking. 11 and over required. And a big swing and a miss as Oriakil comes back in to the attack. That's where you want to be. I mean, it's... If there were points for swinging, then I give full points to Sahil. But I mean, you got Safi at the other end, who is a genuine 6-hitter waiting to happen. This one might have been a wide, but it's off the end of the bat. Will be 1, and that's all they'll get. It's a quick turn, and it's like a breakdance maneuver there to get the ball back in. All right. This is where the rubber hits the road for me. You got Hamid Safi out there, and he's thinking Wheatfield, Wheatfield, Wheatfield. And Oriakil, he's been put in some pressure situations in this tournament. He's going to be bowling. Need a boundary here. And he's going to get one. It's up and it's muscled out of here. Maximal. Well, the change is as good as a holiday for Grants as they send out the wild card. And he whacks that one. Goes and drags it from 2 stumps outside or off and puts it out of here. And he's smiling about it. I'd be smiling too if I could hit the ball that far. And that can change things real quick. Run of boundaries and, this 26 can dwindle pretty quickly. All right, Oriakil with a comeback ball. He's probably got flashbacks. Oh, straight up in the air. Is it falling to grass? I think it is. No, he's dropped it. And now they're going to go for 2. No, they're not going to go for 2. Oh, Oriakil. He's the only man on the field that could reach it. Although that's being debated right now. You can see Abid Rahman saying, I could have got there. Well, I'm not so sure. I mean, at least somebody went from it. I think, yeah, Rahman coming around from cover. Don't know if he would have got there. Even less sure that he would have caught it. In fact, I think that was Waliullah. Mandazai was coming around from cover. Now I look at it. A life for Safi on 7. Sohail back on strike. And he swings and misses again. Well, I know he's on 20, but this has been a picture we've seen a few too many times in this innings. 25 off 13, last ball of the over. Well, he throws the kitchen sink at this. Is it going to spin for 4? No, great fielding, and it might create a run out. No, he's home, I think. So Sohail having to work so hard for every run. That was great pickup. That's Nucky Jaffrey that goes one hand, one bounce. And he just kind of hurls it in. His weight was going the other way. Yeah, he's home. So it's the end of the over. It'll be 70 for 3 after 8. And Safi will be on strike. Got to say, it was pretty well bowled by Oriakil. He executed his skills pretty well in that over. Okay, 1 disappeared, but 10 come off it. Look, we got another thriller. Yeah, thing with Safi. He's hitting a lot of balls that kind of in that slot length, hey. So, looks like Shahid Abid is going to come back. All happens in the 9th. They need 23 off the last 2 overs of the day. Starts with a wide. Unless this hits the pad. I don't think it did. I think it's a good call. Yeah, so Shahid Abid has been pretty reliable. The left armour just misses his line this time. Safi steps, doesn't quite get it. Hanging there, Omari goes right back to the line. He can't get there. Maximo. Well, Safi, like a breath of fresh air in this innings, which was a little bit pungent leading up to his entry. And he has just provided that extra spark, hasn't he? 14 off 5 now, the difference maker. 16 off 11, deep in the crease. Oh, it's a look-away hook shot, and this will fly to the fence as well. I think that's gone for 4. Oh, it's a risky ball to bowl to dig it in. I think you've got to get up in the block hole. Yeah, you'll see. He's not even looking, but he gets bat on it just inside the rope. 4 runs. With things falling apart late in the day for Gratz. Daredevils had a long day as well. We're 10 hours pretty much from when we got here this morning. But we're going right down to the wire. 12 off 10. Oh, there's half of them. Maximo! Hamid Safi goes bang, and we're 1 shot away from the end of the day. What a hit. Again, where's he been all my life? In this chase, they needed someone to go large, and he's come out and he's overtaken Sohail now, and he's only just arrived. Like the guest at the party showing up the host. And he can win this game with 1 swing of the bat. 6 to win. Oh, it won't be 6. It'll be gone. Oh, what a catch. Oh, what a catch by Waliula Mendoza. And this game is alive. We've upgraded its status. There's still a pulse. Oh, I hear the church bells ringing. I thought it was last rites, and that was laced, to be fair. But what an innings from Hamid Safi. He walks off with more than the man he leaves behind. 24 off 8 in the end. It's just what Gratz Cricket Academy needed. And now what kind of pressure are we going to see? Here's the thing, they're not really running out of batters there at the moment. Great innings from Safi, though. As, he's got a smile on his face. He's taken him this far. So will they give up on this big swinging strategy, or will they just keep going? Balaga, yeah, he's the man I thought we might see next. I mean, you can be sensible here. If you score off every ball, you can't lose. But Balagi, does he want to go for glory? 2 to come in the 9th, 6 to win. He hits it pretty hard. He does score. He might look for 2 here. It's going to be an awkward stop, but he actually does really well to keep that to 1. So, 5 to win. How important was Safi's innings? I mean, it's almost a man of the match innings, isn't it? Considering this game and just how quick he scored them and when he scored them. But will they get home? 5 off 7. A boundary 4 will tie it. A 6 will win it. Anything less, we're going to the last over of the day here. Saturday Night Fever on the European Cricket Network. Abed comes round the wicket. Sohail, he's laboured, but can he get the glory? Oh, that's going to be super tight. They're going to look at this. Oh, I reckon that's high. Let's have a
Vielleicht ist es Zeit für ein anderes, ein besseres Meer. Für
No. Yeah, it goes. It's too high. You know, yeah, it's coming out a fraction to the line, but not much. So no ball called. And I think you have to go on the way the umpiring's been done. If it's waist high or above, it's not acceptable. So now, Sohail, look, I just don't think you can mess it up from here. I don't think you can mess it up. Now a 3 will tie it. A 4 will win it. Sohail has the immunity cloak on as well. Can he win the game for his team? He gets some on it. He'll get caught, but it won't count. But now he's got to turn around. They're going for 2. Throws it in left-handed, and they get 2. Well, he just spent too much time looking at the ball, didn't he? That's Ebad Rahman. And the catch didn't matter, but he had to at least field it. And that means that we are going to go to the last. But look, he turned around before he went after the ball. 9 overs down, 91 for 4. Just 2 runs required off the last over. They've got a good bowler to come back as well. I mean, it's not impossible. Don't forget the first innings of this game, there was only 1 run off the last over. In fact, the scores are tied after 9 overs. There was only a bye, which I'm not even sure how they got that bye in the first innings. That's all there was. And yeah, you can see the golden ball timeline there. These are golden balls this year. It's 4 to batters, 5 to bowlers. We've had some action. Last one went for 6. Was actually caught. Muktir Singh from Bergamo CC stepped over the line. All right, let's get back to the action here. You got to put the squeeze on now. You got to read the room. You know, I think you got to try and save every run possible. Dots are your currency. Dots are your only way back into the game. It's a very good bowler, Relive Mendoza. He took 1 for 6 in his first over, or 2 for 6 even. 2 for 6 are his figures. So, no, he's the man, I think, that's capable. But I think now you're running on contact. You're forcing him to make the play. 2 to win. Yeah, oh, they don't run. Oh, they misfields the ball. They're pretty much stopped. Oh, come on, guys. I know it's a long day, but the game's on the line. That's what pressure does. And this ball, well, there's 3 of them there, and 0 of them field it. You got to run on contact now. You've got 6 wickets to play with. You're dispensable. Balagi, 2 runs to send us home. Misses. Oh, no. The pressure ramps up exponentially now. All you mathematicians out there, get your log functions out. He goes for glory. Probably thinks if I swing 6 times, surely one of them will go for 2. 2 off 4. I'd have a third man in here. There's a third man in the circle. Surely this circus can't last any longer. 2 to win. 1 to tie. Mendoza missed. Missed again. 2 off 3 now. And Balagi, he's got this high-risk strategy of trying to win the game with a 6. But a quick check of the rule book says you only need 2 to win. Now they're chatting. Well, that's a chat you might have had 2 minutes ago. So Hill, don't know what kind of tips he's giving out. He's dawdled. I think he's saying we're running here. If you hit it all, we're running. Fields come in. Again, 2 to win. 4th chance. Oh, off the pad, he's running. He's got to pick it up. He's got him. Oh, I can't believe it. He's got the backflip, and Sohail's run out. Oh, I cannot believe my eyes. How has that happened? It was going to be a big wide down the leg side. He hit the legs of the batter. It was an incredible bit of work from Mansoor Safi, who picks it up, and with the indoor cricket style backflip, he's hit the stumps. We'll get a load of this, and if you wonder how we can still be excited after 10 hours of cricket, we'll have a look. I mean, still don't know if they're running. It's a bit of hesitation. I don't know why he's hesitating. He picks it up, just flicks it from his knees, and he hits the stump. Oh, that was absolutely incredible work. That's a 1 in a many kind of situation. He doesn't have time to set himself and throw. And so Hill just has to keep on running. Again, they just need 2 off 2 here. They've gone for broke every single time. And Waliul Amandazai, or the patient, I still think the patient's on all the machines on life support, but he's very much alive now. This is what pressure does. I still think that's a complete fluke, but I've got to give some credit to the keeper, Mansoor Safi, for his quick thinking. All right, Shah. Shah can win the game for them now. And he might, he will. There's 1, and they're definitely going to get 2. It won't go to the boundary, but it won't matter. And well, build that man a statue. Hashtag Shah comes out. He only needs 1 chance. We don't go to the last ball, but almost. Second last ball of the day. And I called a thriller. We got one. Final score, Grants Cricket Academy, 93 off 9.5. Defeat the Austrian Daredevils, 92. But what entertainment to finish the day. Well, it's easy when you're watching in the cheap seats to say what should be done. But that was just the pressure. And really, Shah, he just dawdled through for 2. He knew exactly what was going on. He said, look, guys, I've been sitting on the bench the whole time. I'm here and I'm ready. And oh, that's a crazy finish to the day. It's, well, I hope you enjoyed it. And don't forget, there's more action coming up tomorrow. But first, let's just track these guys because, Grant, and they've taught hard. So have the Daredevils. You've got to hand it to them as well. It's a long day of cricket for these guys. Got to feel for the Daredevils. They get so close, but they come away empty-handed from day 6. And
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Seabarn Cricket Ground. And you can see the shot on your screens there. The rain has not stopped. Well, what you didn't see is the umpires have just come back from the middle. And then last time that you were with us, it was when match number 49 was 16 for 2, the Austrian Daredevils, and they had to come off because the rain got pretty heavy and got pretty slippery and slidey out there. And the match officials, along with the tournament referee, I think made the right decision in the interest of player safety to come off the field of play. It hasn't really stopped raining since then. It's got heavier. That match, number 49, was abandoned, and the news that's just coming through from the umpires is that the last match of the day, match number 50, will also be abandoned. And you can see that it's quite heavy, quite misty, and it's probably heavier now than it's been at any point in the day. So it's a bit of a dampener, really. It's not a happy note to end the day on. And I'm going to reflect a little bit on the day. It's been a very frustrating one. I've mentioned before, it started with a lot of heavy rain in the morning. It started with us getting to the ground and finding that the tower, the camera tower that we had behind the bowler, had collapsed, and that was as a result of heavy wind and a lot of overnight rain, which made the ground a bit unstable. So we had that to deal with in the morning as well as the rain. So we had a late start, match number 46. It was changed to a 7 over a match affair. Snazi looking to get their first victory against Vienna Danube, also looking to get a victory first time up in the European Cricket Series. But after just 2 overs, that one had to be abandoned when Snazi were 34 for 1. Match number 47 was a 5 over match which had to get shortened to a 3 over affair. And it was Snazi who, well, they were 26 for 1, with DLS took that score to 28 for 1 after 3 overs. Pack Riders, though, they knocked them off pretty comfortably. And with a ball to go, but Rahula Amadur Rimzai was in good form, 24 for 12. And then we saw another 3 over match with Vienna Danube taking on the Austrian Daredevils. And what a match that was. Vienna Danube made 15, lost 7 wickets. And it was Buset Omari who was in form in the field, had a fantastic run out and 2 catches. And then when he went out there, he knocked off the 16 in just 3 deliveries, 2 sixes and a 4. Superb performance from him. But then, of course, unfortunately, match number 49 and match 50 had to be called off. So not good at all. We're just seeing the match I was just talking about there. What a match that was. It was quite outstanding, really. And this is what we've got coming up. Well, these were the fixtures, I think, that we had today. So they're the ones that, unfortunately, you can see the results there. That the ones that were abandoned. Tomorrow, this is what's up tomorrow. So we welcome back Vienna CC, the host. They take on the Eagles. That's going to, well, be a cracking match. Now, the forecast, let me just say this while I leave that up there. The forecast for tomorrow is better. There's no scheduled rain, maybe a little bit of sunshine as well. We certainly do need that. And really, we hope that from tomorrow onwards, leading up to the weekend, we got those, well, Friday, the final, of course, and then we got the ECIs happening over the weekend with the Czech Republic and Hungary join Austria in that tri-series, and the weather looking good for that. So going back to this, Vienna CC in action against the Eagles.
So that's going to be pretty big. So Cricketer CC also, big matches. I mean, I think third and fourth probably hasn't quite been decided yet. That's probably why India CC Vienna really wanted to get that last match under their belt. So Cricketer CC, big match for them. Also for the Eagles, and I think also Pack Riders. They got 2 matches tomorrow. They could also feature. So tomorrow, places for, well, certainly fourth place, or maybe third and fourth place, I should say, going into Friday's finals day, has not yet been decided. So, weather permitting, and we're told that it should be okay. It's going to be a cracking day tomorrow. And what a great start we're going to have with the host Vienna CC taking on the Eagles. But I suspect that mathematically that Vienna CC can't quite get there. But still, that would be an outstanding contest with Karanbir Singh back in action for the Eagles. So once again, it's been a very frustrating day, but it's a day that really should give a lot of thanks to a lot of people that have been involved. Firstly, thank you to everybody that's been our global audience that's been tuning in. The likes of Dave, Julian, John, Kroom, Waza, and James. You guys have been fantastic on the chat. All the moderators doing a great job. And thanks to all the viewers. And thank you for all your understanding and all your patience as well to everyone around the world. And also, great big thanks to the match officials and the tournament referee, Charan Peters. They've had a hard job here today. And of course, all of the European cricket team from Max Bai to Mihal Dal, Nikesh Patel, Onkar. Everyone's been absolutely superb. It's a team effort on and off the field. And again, we've been just as frustrated as you with the weather. But at least we have got some cricket in today. And we did get some highlights as well. You can see the tables there. You can see how the third and fourth spot is still up for grabs there. It could go either way. Some really big and very important matches coming up tomorrow. Well, it's time for me to say goodbye. I can hear the European cricketers song in the background. And, well, like I say, we did amazingly well to get any cricket in today. And we're going to see some of those highlights in a moment. But just time for me to say once again, thank you all very much for your understanding. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Goodbye, good night, hasta mañana mi familia, and hopefully see you tomorrow where we hope the sun will be shining here in Austria. Adios, hasta mañana mi familia.
And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat. The ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you've done. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's that big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show